No Surican. I'm boss. You. Well, that's not good. Hello, Banner. Just watching a bot of 2 months ago. Infinite? No, it's freaking slime boss. And you see right here, yeah? We want to take floor 6 elite. I mean, we don't have to. We can just go fire into here, but this is technically a floor 7 elite. It's like floor 8, but this usually doesn't make us stronger. If we take 100 gold, we actually have to take burning elite floor 7. And then only 2 elite. Technically, I can take 100 gold and go here. If we are strong enough to try for this, we can take the shop. If not, okay, if not, we are screwed, right? Because if we are not even strong enough after the shop to take this floor 7 burning elite, then this is not doable without the shop. I am scared. Yeah, remove 2 usually doesn't make us strong enough for this. So, but here we only have 3 fights and we have no way to guarantee potion drops. And this is 2 elites back to back, yeah? Floor 8 elite, actually just floor 7 into another 4th elite immediately afterwards, and there's no fire in between. And after. Hello, Bishop Spook. This is really dangerous. Transform 1 exactly the same. Maybe transform 1 and brick. We still have to go left from here, and then it's still like 2 elites here back to back. Honestly, the thing that kills us the least here is probably 100 going to this shop, into 4th floor 7 burning elite. Actually, the thing that kills us the least here would be a 3% shop roll on this node. We take 100 gold, we roll the 3% shop here, and then we go left. Hello, Grifty. And yeah, I don't know if we even get to see the Wembley this run, because this is very spooky. But basically, the first elite is forced no matter what before the chest, and we can only take 3 fights. If we want to go this fire to go this fire, or we want to go to this shop, we can only take 3 fights. So we cannot minimize the chance that we have no potion for the early elite fight. Hello, Strapido. It's just floor 7 burning elite, right? It's actually just floor 7 burning elite right here. So if the shop doesn't deliver, we're screwed. But we will have 2 potions. If we take 100 gold, we will have 2 potions in this fight. And hopefully that's enough, because immediately after this, if we take heavy damage, we can go here and rest. And then there's still a 2nd elite here. But yeah, slime boss, so any HP loss is relevant. And yeah, remove 2 already not super effective against this guy. And then I don't know how strong I'm going to be by this node. Even if the remove 2 does make the upgrade here slightly stronger. Hello Jimmy, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, remove 2 defense doesn't really cut it either, right? Because remove 2 defense actually makes us take more damage in the advanced hallways here, and we are forced into 2 elites. Remove 2 defense already makes us take more damage in the sentries fight. Sometimes in the Lagavulin fight as well. Not very often, but sometimes. In the North fight, it definitely helps. But yeah, like there's no fire after these 2 force elite, so I don't see it. Hello, Meromorphic. Yeah, we just take the gold and we go here. And best possible question mark is probably the shop. Yeah, if we get the shop here, we can go left. And then we take the 3 elites without being with this elite being optional and without being forced into this crowd. This one has to be the burning, yeah. If this burning elite, this is not the burning elite. If this is the normal elite and everything else, anything else is like burning, then this part is actually quite good. But the fact that it's freaking burning elite makes this like super risky. But we still have to take it because the parts are complete garbage and probably just riskier. Well, they roll more than 12 HP, so 2 strikes will not kill, yeah? Which probably says that we might take one next turn. It's just a strike here to neutralize it, yeah? Because then we set up the double strike lethal on whichever one is attacking. If we do strike here, we still need 2 strike to kill this. And then neutralize goes here and we go to 13. So if this guy doesn't attack and this guy attacks next turn, we have to draw 3 strikes. And that's quite bad. Or other option was transform one 6 max HP, remove 2. And boss squad. And the first edit is force and the boss is slime boss. So yeah, like strike here to neutralize it is clear. If we take floor 7 burning elite, then better play this fight like very carefully. And yeah, we take 1. No potion. That's the garbage of slime boss is voting, yeah. If we get to the slime boss. Yeah, quick slash over nothing. And we do have an upgrade for it here. Potentially. We are 6 damage behind, but this guy rolled 50, so we are not actually behind. And yeah, next turn lethal, so we just full block this. If not lethal, then we take 2 at most. And go potion. Silent so easy, pick all the garbage. No. You have to pick all the garbage, but with control. And the garbage also needs to either work well with each other or solve different problems. Of course, when there's only 1 damage cut on the screen, then it's usually easy. Like right here, it's just Sucker Punch or Skip. And Sucker Punch is probably better than Skip still. If it's Burning Knob, we might have to take 2 hits. Like any kind of non-strength knob, like regeneration, metallicize, max HP, we might need to take 2 hits. And if that is so, Sucker Punch performs. Sucker Punch also performs into Lagavulin because in that fight we definitely need to trade. And it's just still a force pick Sucker Punch, yeah. So only sentries, yeah. But okay, this potion also doesn't give us damage. That is slightly concerning. But we did not lose HP, they did not lose much HP in here. So these are something. Okay, free upgrade. Free upgrade before Burning Elite is actually quite nice. Because now we can upgrade Quick Slash and then the Sucker Punch doesn't need to be upgraded, yeah. So whatever card we see here or we buy from here can be upgraded here. Yeah, that's nice. Now, Frozen Eye is nice and all, but if we freaking die to Frost 7 Burning Elite, then let's not do it. This relic is extremely overpowered. Unfortunately, when you die, no matter what the draw order is, so then it doesn't help. Alternative for the Glass Knife is Noxious Fume Cultist Solution. Potion chance right now is 40%, but before Burning Elite, I'm definitely willing to buy Potion. If we do Glass Knife, we can still buy Colorless Pot. Once I run like this, wouldn't offer damage, no damage potion, shorter than damage either, yeah. Also, the forcing package is in this shop. We can buy a reflect partition with the game display if we want to have a fast run. By fast, I mean we go back to the wheel after floor 7. But yeah, it's a shame, but we cannot buy Frozen Eye here. Buying Frozen Eye here is... I don't know. Is that even true? Because we can buy Frozen Eye Skewer. And Frozen Eye also makes the Gameless Brew stronger. And yeah, Skewer is a potential upgrade target. Not exactly, right? I mean, Glass Knife doesn't solve Burning Lagavulin either, but we do buy Colorless Spot. And we do have Quick Slash first. So that is really something. There is no way it's actually the fumes, yeah? Because we still need to prepare for Burning Knob and Burning Sentries. Upgraded fumes actually good against Sentries when we are going to take heavy damage. Because this deck will not be able to kill one quickly if we take the fumes and try to play around that. And yeah, against Burning Lagavulin, we already have some weakness chain and we can trade HP. And maybe this potion gives us something super good. And we actually buy this. It's 222, right? So we are 6 gold left over. And yeah, if that is so, I buy that. And if I have to throw away a potion here, I don't care. Because Burning Elite is right here. And yeah, Kyrie is better than Dexport. Kill this, deal 9 or deal 21 here. Glass Knife plus 2 attack is a kill. Quick Slash plus 2 attacks is 24, so it's 1 off, but Quick Slash, these 2 is 25. And that is still a kill here. Of course, we have failed. If I put O21 in here, we are weakened, so we need to deal 13. This is 9, this is 4, so that is 13. But then we take 1 damage, but this only block for 3. This is going to be 12, so 9, 12, 4, 5. So 13 is usually doable. Yeah, 13 is usually doable. But that is 13 with 2 energy. We need to do 13 with 2 energy, and then we block the 4 damage. Or we need to do 25 with 3 energy. Honestly, with this and this in the deck, and this also can block even when we have failed. If we fail to draw this or this, we most likely draw some blocks or the Sucker Punch. Yeah, then there's no reason to not kill this guy. Yeah, just full block. Exactly, if we don't draw into the good damage cast, and we just have full block. Okay, Liquid Memory is definitely better than this. Blade Dance. Slice works better with Quick Slash, but Blade Dance is a better card, and against Slime Boss, also opens up potential Flex Spot, potential Accuracy. It's better against Lagavulin, but it's not like the Slice is good against Lagavulin either. This kills the knock here. If we draw into it. We never fail to draw into it. So this Glass Knife is already 44 damage. We never have to use this potion, right? So now I'm thinking whether we can actually save this potion and get away with this potion instead. This guy is going to have 93 HP. And we know that we draw our whole deck in 3 turns. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. If we draw badly, we float 1 strike. It is 27, 27, 51, 51, 63, 70, 84. So 82. 88, so no. We either need this potion to give some damage or we need to use the memories. But this potion is not guaranteed to give damage. So yeah, I just use the memories then. Ever kill this turn, right? So we even get to block this again. No, we are one off. Unless the quick slash draws into the sucker punch exactly. So memory is the thing. With memory is the glass knife. This goes to 7 and it goes to 10, so we have guaranteed lethal, so we can defend. Defending here takes 5, yeah, neutralize takes 6, so exactly the same. Hello guys, thank you for the good luck. Is it ever memories the quick slash? If we memories quick slash and draw to the sucker punch. It's exactly the same, right? We take 6 here no matter what. Yeah, we will take 6 here no matter what, so let's just get out of here. On scale is okay, but not good against slime boss. This is very good, but also not good against slime boss. On the other hand, there's a second blade dance. But we just fought the knot here, and this deck is currently very bad against Lagavulin, but reasonable against sentries with bone scale and high single target damage. So this is reasonable because we can still go. Let's say bad things happen here, we can still go to the shop to buy a damage potion to slime boss. And sentries we are already doing okay against Lagavulin. We have Malays now with bronze scale. Buying another blade dance opens up accuracy. Picking another blade dance opens up accuracy pick. But makes us very bad into Lagavulin. Like you realize how bad this deck is actually is into Lagavulin, yeah. Especially if we want to block a little bit in the first attack. Like after debuff, our damage falls off a cliff. And yeah, this card is going to be extremely good later on. And we did get out of the Burning Elite fight with only 6 HP loss. Of course, we take Malays, we don't upgrade. The upgrade goes on Blade Dance still. To enable a Flex Force, Strength Pot, any Ninja Relic potentially here. And here, and it's also better against the whole wave fight. It's okay. Potion chance right now is 40, right? Yeah, 4 fights, 2 potions, 40. Also, we already have weakness cover for the entire run. Malay neutralize sucker punch is enough weakness for basically everything. Maybe eventually we would like to pick a leg sweep or maybe a second Malay with Crippling Cloud, but in the short term we don't need any more weakness application. That was very nice. That was very nice into this crap. It's 9, that is actually 10, so we just kill both of these. Leave the wizard alone, but the wizard always dies in 2 with this draw, so no problem. Regular Marbles instantly save us, I don't know how much HP, but it did save us some HP because we otherwise we would actually lose HP here. If memories come back. Yeah, no thanks. Dash, however, is pickable. Good upgrade target, decent with liquid memories, very good into the both the sentries and the Lagavulin. And into slime boss, we already have the liquid memories to give a slightly better split. And yeah, this is either dash or skip, and dash is probably better than skip. We don't even need to upgrade it, yeah. We can upgrade the Malays instead, but upgrading the dash is also fine. And it's just good against whatever this elite is, save us more HP into this fight, and then we just potion to so. I don't think we should actually triple block here. Our potion chance right now is 30, so if possible I don't want to potion. This is 24 damage, that is probably way too much for me to play triple defense here. If this guy goes to 47, if this guy attack next turn for 9, we need to kill over 2, otherwise when 21 comes we suffer. But we do have 21 here. We play this on side, so that's 30, 34, 34, 37, 37, 40. We can triple defend. Yeah, we can actually triple defend. It saves 4 immediately, and next turn he attacks for 9, even if we draw only 1 defense, that is only 4 damage taken at most. And we can actually triple defend. Does not actually attack us for 9, which is quite annoying, because now we are forced to take this hit, but it's not that big. Yeah, it's 4 damage, so we effectively did not lose any. We did not gain any HP, we did not lose any HP, because we always have a kill or full block this turn. But there was a chance that we would have saved for. Potion again. This is not better than this, yeah. Would work with the weak chain, with the dash added into slime boss is quite bad. On the other hand, there's all attack with the bag of marbles, can be upgraded before slime boss. We are potentially facing sentries here against the Lagavulin. We already have the Malays and the weak chain with the sucker punch neutralized. Yeah, no tanks, yeah, but sure, we add this. And yeah, with 2 potions already, no need to go to the shop. So we go to question mark and to elite. Potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 20%. Yeah, backstab with bag marbles is probably super clear. Okay, do we actually just throw away the thing here and then take the fear pot just for the slime boss or what? Because most likely with the backstab right now, bag marbles, we don't need to potion here. And this time we probably don't need to potion either. If it's Lagavulin, we have things to set up and we have decent damage with block density. With good block density. And against the sentry, we have all attack. And yeah, fear pot will be in front of slime boss. Just makes sense. So we bought this potion, but now we throw it away. Very cool. %20 potion chance, acro, pickable, but not really. Like with expensive cast, I think. And turn 1 we don't want to play acro. Turn 1 we want to play freaking attacks. Into slime boss, it doesn't perform that well, and we have no discuss synergy at the moment. We don't even know whether we have 4 energy after this side. And it probably, taking acro here might actually mean that we have to play 2 potions to slime boss. Yeah, but of course, yeah, sure. Piercing will, however, I can see. It's okay with the sentries, but turn 1 we already have artifact strip AoE. It's not super good against slime boss, but we will never die to slime boss. So slime boss is actually not an argument against this, but argument against this is that right now we don't have anything that works with it, and our deck is decently expensive, and we don't know whether we see 4 energy or not. But this card will be good no matter what in Act 2, even if we are stuck on 3 energy or we see the 4th energy, it will still be good. And yeah, if it works against sentries, then it's just positive. Not the sentries. Can open right here, but we can also wait for the Malays. I think I wait for Malays. With permanent weak chain, okay. If we Malays this guy for... The thing about waiting for Malays is that if Malays comes on turn 3, it means that we open with 0 damage. I mean, it's fine. With these 2 potions, we do slime boss without damage taken, yeah. Open with marbles. Opening with marbles probably means we take more damage in total in this fight. You only open with marbles here if you think that you're actually short on damage. But are we short on damage? I don't think so, right? And with if we get a maximum malaise, we can even block second cycle because it's already going to be 12 damage per hit, and we have dash in the deck. So honestly, even if we draw malaise turn 3, we skip the entire open, I think we are still okay. Peter, thank you very much for the sub and the 6 months. Mega hyper super damage. I don't know because this gets double debuff and this gets quadruple debuff. But yeah, this thing alone probably means we can play a long fight against slime boss. And we shuffle our class 9? No, that's wrong. We shuffle our 4 cards. Yeah, because my mouse messes up, but that doesn't matter, right? We don't open here. Yeah, we definitely don't open here. Okay, at least we draw malaise. And yeah, we don't even play class 9, right? Malaise for the full 3. Because class 9 damage right now is also wasted by 8. That's only 12 damage. If I play Blade Dance into Quick Slide, we shuffle this in, but if we draw exact into Dash, I'm going to be sad. But shuffling out the Blade Dance first also is nonsense, right? If we have to, I can take the full 12 here. We draw exactly into Glass Knife or the Blade Dance. I just play that. Yeah, nice HP. 66. 66. And this gets quadruple debuff, this gets double debuff, yeah. So let's say normally I count like damage in here -6, but with this thing being like this, I probably count this as -10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can play everything here, and it's -10. So ignore this card. 20, 20, 40, 60, 67. This guy happened to have 66 right now. No dash in here though, but he's still going to be weakened. So at most we take 12. And it's 17, 11, it goes to 8. So this block for 4, this block for 3. If I block here and it costs me the kill, we save 2 HP, so we need to block for 10 to break even. And blocking for 10 is D3. It's not good, right? Yeah, it's not good. We might still not get a kill here, but yeah, if we draw like this, of course we don't get a kill, because this gets debuff 4 times and this gets debuff twice. That's fine. Wait, do we not get a kill? We actually get a kill here, but with the taunts. Oh yeah, I guess we take 1 hit. Doesn't matter too much. The question is whether I play Blade Dance or Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch guaranteed weakness, so if we have to take another hit, this is still only 12. Blade Dance deals 8, so we need to draw 5. 5 damage is... Strike would be 4, but if not, we draw triple defense, we take 9 at most. Yeah, no problem. Passable stuff plus. We do bag of marbles. Also, it's a Well-Lit Plans, works with Piercing Wheel, works with Malaise. Not super good against Slime Boss, but we do have Fear Potion, so maybe sometimes the Well-Lit Plans can save us the Liquid Memories. Then we get Effort, it's fine. You see here, yeah, we have 5 strikes and the Molten Egg. Last night in Scepter, Malaise, it's not 12 damage, it's actually only 8. It's actually only 8 damage because you also debuff your class 9 by 4. Oh yeah, you're talking like 16, so it's actually 12, so it's -4 already. But yeah, I was thinking that maybe we don't actually have enough damage into the and we have to block second cycle. So if that's the case, I want the full weakness, because you see that we also run out of weakness in the second cycle if I do not Malaise for 3. Because it's really dependent on what the second draw cycle would be like, whether we can kill in time or not. And if I'm Malaise for 3, I can just block full 2 cycles with the dash and permanent weakness. So it's like but basically my listing for 3 is to prevent the lowest possible roll. I actually did not take of course I did not take the time to calculate the expected value, so maybe that was wrong. But I just don't want to get completely garbage no matter what. Because we can play from the average position from here. Hello, Amsit. Well, Master Surplus is quite a phenomenal card, and there's a freaking bag of marbles. If we're stuck on 3 energy, it's very good. Guarded Plans is Valid Plans. Shuffle in positive in redraw. It's just positive in the redraw in general. And if we want, and if we want, because the thing is that this card is not always played. This card is always play on side, but this card is not always play, depending on what we draw together with it. Because if we draw into the dash, we don't play the dash and the good damage attack. We do not play this. You can also see from when the turn we play Blade Dance, even after the debuff 4 times, that we play the Blade Dance over Sucker Punch. But this thing is always play on side. So if we want to extend Weak Chain, this needs to be in the shuffle. Toxic, Frozen, Molten, depending on when you get it, but Toxic usually is the best, yeah. I would say though, is that Molten Air usually early is better than Frozen, but Frozen makes the Fusion Hammer better than Molten. But yeah, one is upgraded and one is not even super good right now. And I don't even know whether we get Pyramid or we're stuck on 3 energy or like whatever crap happens in Act 2. If we are stuck on 3 energy or we get Pyramid, and this card's absolutely inferior to this. And right now we already have a very strong use case for this into Slime Boss and into the Bag of Marbles. Well, I'll upgrade my list, but too early. It says we can turn 3, so we can even block if we would like to. 24, 85, 85 is 6, is 3, so we play 1 strike first into Fear Pot Quick Slash, the second strike, and it goes to 76. On Silent, attacks are still Toxic even stronger than usual. Yeah, Toxic Egg on Silent is I mean, Toxic on all characters are very good, but Toxic on Silent is probably a fair bit stronger than the other two. The other two eggs. The thing about Toxic Egg on Silent though is that if you get it in Act 2, when you are below the curve, it doesn't help you that much, because you need to take fights to get cuts. So you either you high roll Apparition or Library and then you're happy, or you are very sad and you die with Toxic Egg. But yeah, here we just do strike before Fear Pot and then Fear Pot and do quick slash strike, yeah. I'll double check. This 6 plus 9 plus 18, so 33, 76. Đặc biệt than Bacon. Hopefully don't draw into anything super good here. Well, does this change anything? I mean, we can absolutely just use Liquid Memories and kill this next turn. Instead of splitting right here. To X fake event cards, yeah, absolutely. Like Apparition Toxic Egg, you get Apparition plus. Molten Egg buys, you get buy plus. And Library, all the cards are graded. This is 36, yeah. So currently this is going to be 49. 49 with our attack in the draw pile slightly spooky, but then we can always solve with this with this thing afterwards, right? What if we just leave 76 anyway, and then we don't care, and we open with whatever we draw next turn? That is just better, right? If we draw simple craft, I can also see using liquid memories. No reason to panic for or whatever, because yeah, it's not like in our deck there's no more damage. Like we ended picking Masterful Staff over Relic Plebs. Like this open is still ridiculously good. Yeah, fight's over. I don't actually want to split this way. I want to defend here. After image, when we only add attack, seems to be quite nice. There's also a doppelganger with the Malays or Grand Finale Plus. Reaper versus Firestone. I mean, we get by plus every single time, yeah. We have 5 strike and the multi deck, so surely we will see buys and not the Forgotten Outer, yeah. In actual question mark. So Coffee Reaper is completely free. Firestone because I have more skill. Okay, Firestone because I have Malays is a better argument. But Reaper can be taken. Like we have very strong front load damage, so actually we don't take that much damage in the first few fights. Hopefully. Okay, Avocado probably still hurt us, but the tips you can maybe kill one on turn 1. The Chosen exactly the same. The baseball can be slightly problematic, but we can also actually weaken the baseball. And the burst we have skills. With Red Lens to down, so no problem. And yeah, if we can take Reaper, we should take Reaper. Because the Firestone downside is mitigated by the Malays, but we also need to freaking draw the Malays. Firestone also makes this slightly worse, because the chance that we take chip damage increases. Okay, Molten Egg bite. Where's the bite? Yeah, bite's right here. Early drop into 2 elite path. If this fight goes badly and we don't actually want to go to this, okay, this path is pretty garbage. But we can trade 1 elite for like 3 question marks. It's fairly good. On the other hand, we can go to this shop into double question mark here and to upgrade into this to second elite here. That's not so good. This is just better. Yeah, this is just way better. 6 question mark. We can go to 6. We can also just go to 3, depending on the quality of this. And whether we actually need to avoid this or not, because we might actually need to avoid this to survive. And yeah, trade 6 damage to play arc damage. Okay, for sure. Do I trade again? Guaranteed witness next turn. It's just good, right? Dealing 6 right here, it takes 3, so it's 9. 9 is 34, 34. Means that we still need to draw into this or this to have lethal. So I got to guarantee weakness. And yeah, if we draw into the good card, we still have lethal regardless. Suppose okay, accuracy, leg sweep, quick starts plus. How likely are we actually to get the bias event? So 100%. If you're a good player, you get it. And I hope that I'm a good player. Bias only show up, yeah, bias only show up in Act 2, but can show up on any draw. It doesn't matter how many strikes you have. And it doesn't matter early or later how. Yeah, facts don't lie, facts don't lie. This is absolutely not accuracy, yeah? Let's see if energy is stronger. We already have a weakness chain which makes it worse though. I mean, we do have aftermath, so we do have slightly more incentives to pick up this blade dance. But what's the boss? Collector. Collector does pick for the accuracy a little bit. Yeah, we don't actually have permanent weakness in long fights, it's true. But what fights are long anyway? It's only the collector, right? And ideally, we would not like the collector fight to be long. Like both stabbing, we absolutely have a full weakness. Against the leader, we also have full weakness. Against slavers, okay, I guess against slavers, nothing does play. And accuracy doesn't do much right now. I would prefer to see the events first, and then if we don't have other solutions, then we pick up accuracy. Because right now, accuracy doesn't even play. Need damage? No. Right now, we actually don't need damage. Like when we need damage is when we get close to here. The upfront damage, the front load damage from these things and bag of marbles is enough to carry us through for most of Act 2. I mean, there's 2 boxes, I don't care. Okay, we probably take 3 elites then. Can't remove is reasonable. Even if we see bites, yeah, like if we see bites, we are super mega happy regardless, so I don't mind removing a strike to prepare for the case where we don't see bites. Removing right here also shuts down the cleric, so it increases the chance of us actually seeing the bites. If we see the vagrant, we drop him. Yeah, if we see the vagrant, we just drop him. So we remove right here and we get the cleric out of our way. There's dagger plus. Okay, strike garbage, so no bites here. Escape plan is like okay, it's not too bad. With the after image, it gets better. Neutralize plus, that we don't need, yeah. The neutralize plus, we actually don't need. With let's prepare that we neutralize with Sucker Punch with Mondays. Yeah, that's right here, yeah, but we can see more cards. Okay, we don't get to know the rare card then. Yeah, we don't get to know the rare card. And I think I take a escape plan. Oh no, this is bad. Okay, this is terrible, guys. You do realize our horrible situation here, right? They are going to die to freaking bronze scales before we get the dagger. Like this actually is awful. So can we kill this turn or not? Like 11? 7? Okay, 7. So we have a kill here. We with the dagger immediately. They just I don't know. There's no danger here. The danger is that they kill themselves before we get to dagger. But it's fine. We can dagger right now. Double check. 15, 11. Okay, we are fine. And yeah, I do not trust or attack. Oh, we can also kill this one. Maybe we kill this one. We take 2, right? So no reason to. Okay, we just straight up kill this guy when he's in mid-air. Uh, 40% potion chance. Second piercing will. Sure. We can pick the Keyword to open up Chemex, but not too interested. Keyword is very strong with duplication though, but duplication potion can already go on freaking ritual dagger. Second pacing wheel is completely fine. What replayability in this game? 100 hours? I have 2,800 hours right now. Just saying. And there are people with double my hours. So at the moment I have like 2,800. If you're interested in... So basically if you're interested in like constantly improving and exploring the full strategy depth of a game, then you can play this game for thousands of hours and not get bored. But it all depends on whether it's your type of like, whether you want to min-max this type of gamer. I mean, of course, even if you don't want to min-max, this game still has hundreds of hours of fun. So it's definitely worth your time. Of course, you are going to get biased opinions here, yeah? Because you are talking to... Like you're asking someone who has almost 3,000 hours in this game. But it's very, very good. Also, we have guaranteed weakness here. Oh, what a hand. Still no guarantee dagger draw yet. If she attacks next turn, how big is it? It's like 16, we will go to 10, goes to 7, so that's 21. It's quite a lot of damage. Yeah, so even if you have weakness right here, she's still wrecking us next turn if she decides to attack. So we push for lethal then, yeah. And do dash into triple shift here, goes to 45. 45 happens to be a very ugly number because Glass Knife plus Dagger is exactly not enough. But if we leave this guy alive, we get weakened and things go badly. I guess we can potion if we really need to. But if she doesn't even attack, we just kill over 2. Attacks, we did not even draw the dagger, so 1 out of 4. Ah, easy. One skill is absolute trash because we already have Malays against the book and the piston wheel and full wick chain. Sundial useless, at least at the moment. Yeah, burst is a good card with after image, burst with Malays, burst with okay, wick chain is not relevant, but burst is just good. Also a potential upgrade target in a deck that right now doesn't have AD. There's a Malays upgrade and that's it. And also, yeah, we probably stop caring about bites because we have Dagger Plus right now and the Preserve Insect, so taking every single fight here is it's not even bad anymore. Yeah, it's not even bad anymore, so we just feed the Dagger. Potion chains right now 3 fights, 30%. Okay, of course the danger here is that we get wrecked by some advanced forwards and then we cannot rest before Collector. But with Bag of Marbles and the big dagger, hopefully not. And burst the escape plan in case we run to Malays and we hit piercing and into Malays for 2. That doesn't make sense. And yeah, I don't care about daggering this guy, yeah? I care about not taking a single hit. Okay, maybe I care about daggering this guy a little bit. Because right here we are only trading 2. Trading 3. We block for... I should trade 2. We drop 16, we are being hit for 18. Curious looking up average playtime 93 hours. Yeah, average playtime 93 is pretty insane considering like how many players this game actually has, like in total. Yeah, it's difficult to land the burst, it's true. But Burst Plus is a slightly different story. Like Burst Plus even makes this thing reasonable and is quite good with after image. We take 2 here, yeah? Because we... If we draw into... No. This guy is going to die to taunts if he attacks again. So we have like 2 out of 3 to draw into dagger here. Way more than 1 million? 1 million is definitely an underestimation. It had to be like 2 millions plus at this point. Because Steam alone... Like, I do have some experience with games on Steam. And on Steam alone, looking at the total number of reviews, they probably already sold roughly 1.5 million, if not more. That is a very rough estimate from games with high numbers of reviews. And yeah, like, and that is not even counting every single other platform. But yeah, we take 2 here, yeah? To get 2 out of 3 to advance the dagger. And the bronze scale ruin our dagger in the... And yeah, this we have to do, because this guy always kill himself to taunts next turn. And we absolutely do not want to actually take damage. And quick slash will kill either way, so we don't even get to draw 1 more card. Yeah, neither brilliant. Opens up potential accuracy, good with burst, decent with after image. And against time meter, we already have a big dagger with Malay's after image, so this thing being better against time meter is not a problem. And we are going to go for maximum elite. So it plays well with Blade Dance. Good with decent with Mega Marble. Concentrate with no card draw, really weird. Also, I have very mixed feeling about this Master Tap versus the Violet Plant, because of course so far you can also see that this card is performing like, insanely well. But I would really love a Violet Plant in my deck right about now. But this card is played in basically every single fight, even from the slime boss. Violet Plants will be pretty sick in this deck, yeah. And we do better than... Okay, how are we as Collector? And we so scared of Collector that we would pick Blade Dance right here to hope for accuracy. Without an actual terror in our deck, maybe we are a little bit scared. Okay, how big is the dagger going to be? We cannot expect to land dagger every single fight, yeah? So maybe let's say we miss 1, maybe 2 fights. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, dagger is like 40. 40, 45. Yeah, with after image Blade Dance pretty good, it's true. With the opens up accuracy pick, good with relics, works with after image, work with burst. Dagger's like 45 or something. With duplication, that's like 90. I guess we can also just duplicate after image in the... Yeah, we can duplicate after image in the Collector fight. And if that is so, then Blade Dance become very good. Yeah, because we do have a permanent witch chain on Collector. So trying to block a little bit is okay too. But right now our damage is definitely not there, yeah, in the Collector fight. Right now I've taken those hours from people put the reviews, so it's... Yeah, if the average hour is from the reviews, then it is definitely a little bit biased. Because Nightmare Dagger interaction again, the real dagger is still there, but the new daggers do not increase the damage of this. But the real dagger is still there. Yeah, we can also just burst Malays in the collector fight and try to play from there. Like we burst Malays with the liquid memories and then we duplicate after image and then we block it. But regardless, I think this Blade Dance does maybe it doesn't perform right now, but it does give us some potential out. Because if we go into the collector fight with this setup, we will have a chance to die, and I really don't want to have a chance to die in a run like this. What usually is better, relics or upgrade? Relics. It depends on your deck, but in a vacuum, most of the time it's relics. Basically, you take upgrades over relics if upgrades win you the run. If you know that the upgrades will win you the run, you take the upgrades. From 7 to Blade and Security Alchemizing on the upgrade. If the elite is free, then you just take the elite, but it also depends on what the boss is. So there are some reviews 182, okay. Hey, this is takeable. Slavers. 36, happen to not be 37. It's 16 and these are 6 each, yeah? So we can also do 24 plus 16 here is 40. I guess we cannot really, regardless, we kill both of these and take 2 this turn. So that's what we do. But we can, there's no way to not waste damage here. The one upgrades is often better dealing damage to knock. Yeah, but you can also just take the relic and then avoid the knock, because it's not like the knock is guaranteed to go well with the upgrade. And if the relic helps, and then you take the knock anyway, and then you end up like way ahead. Also, even with this much front load, we are still going to take we are still going to take some chip here and there, yeah? So we enter the collector fight with like maybe 30 HP already. So better be very careful by the time we get here. So my legs for 3 right here goes to 5, goes to 3, so we full block. There's 30. There's no way to wait for Sundial, and we don't care about Sundial anyway, so we just kill. Damage chip is very good with the Mega Marble. Red form is very good. Man, no more to neck bite. Both to neck bite could have been here, guys. But there's no question mark when after this chest. I probably still take it. I think I still take this just because it does mitigate the HP loss from the Reaper a little bit. And at the moment with the Dagger Plus getting proc every single fight, we gambling chip with red form with after image already. If we leave this act, we should be in a very good shape. So I want to take something, anything that make us have a higher chance of surviving collector. No sustain, this is not real sustain, but it gives us 1, 2. We might not even go here. We might not actually even go here, but let's say we go here, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 HP for the collector. And that can make a difference. Because if possible, I want to save duplication potion for red form to solve Act 4 now. We push it to last question mark, yeah. Dagger is 52. 52 is not quite 53. So I guess we kill this guy and waste a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Already wasted some damage because 7 here is definitely bad. I mean 13 is bad as well. It doesn't matter too much. We can just kill this, like who cares? This guy can never deal damage to us anyway. And yeah, I guess Sunday will never get to 1. With the dagger one-shotting everything first cycle, this thing getting to 1 is seems to be fairly difficult. And I don't really wait. Expose whatever, deflect plus. Well, it is upgraded. Right now we have no actual card draw though, so it is slightly worse than usual. But with the burst, it does get better. And the fact that we can also pick up footwork with a weak chain established already and only 1 red form, let's make it okay. The fact there's no draw is cringe. I mean, I don't know how cringe it is, but it's still way better than this card. It's better than these 5 defense. It's probably better than Survivor. It's better than all of these. It works well with the melee. It works well with after image. Works well with burst. Works well with even the next whip. And yeah, it's green. Liquid Memories is way better than that next one. Yeah. So do we upgrade or not? Because taking a fight is another 2 HP and another dagger prop. I think I want burst upgrade. But my light upgrade is very optional, right? So yeah, we can take this fight. We can take this fight and then upgrade burst here. If we see something better to upgrade than burst, then even better. Like for example, wireless fence in these floors. We just upgrade wireless fence here. That's like Malay is way to perform. Yeah. The deflector is just a very good card. Even honestly, even deflect minus. I think deflect minus is a fairly under pickup. Like picking deflect into upgrading deflect is actually a very reasonable play, but people don't make that very often. Because like 3 block upgrade on a normal card is quite bad, but 3 block upgrade on the 0 cost that you can nightmare and you can draw into repeatedly is way better. Yeah, deadly poison is great, yeah, sure. Book we draw my turn 1, so burst. This can stay. Burst is here. Wait, does this guy kill him? He killed himself with taunts. Hopefully he doesn't. Wait, give me a second. So yeah, the book deals 0 damage, yeah, because we melee for 6. There's a Reddit post about floor 1 riddles with whole blur or deflect. And people saying the damage clearly riddle with holes. Oh, that's a trick question because it's skipped. But yeah, that's a trick question because it's skipped, but yeah. People pick blur very early. Man, redrawing into this is so difficult. Okay, last knife right here. Last knife right here, yeah? We escape that. It's not last knife. We just don't attack, right? We just actually don't attack this guy now. And then hopefully we can redraw this in time before he dies to taunts. Well, skip floor on Riddle going for Fox of Security. Well, depending on whether I get an upgrade or not. If I don't get to upgrade it, there's no way I take it over skip. Because that card is actually harmful in the Lagavulin fight. You don't get to upgrade it, and Lagavulin is one of the biggest threat on floor 6. So not on floor 6, you might be able to get away with quote-unquote only 40 HP loss, or maybe even 50 sometimes, but you're still alive. Lagavulin kills you. I comment yesterday top players 30% win rate. I mean, that's probably just somebody who checked out like YouTube 2 years ago and got the information. And yeah, for those people, times will never move. So of course the information stays the same. Yeah, we wait for never redraw. Hopefully we never break on 13 block. We can also just play red form. Yeah, I guess playing red form is fine. This guy is taking 15, so even if we draw exactly into the dagger here, is fine, yeah? So there's no reason to actually play quick slash. The problem playing Lexu to extend with chain right is that we don't get to red form and then attack for 13. Yeah, no. We just red form. Yeah, Thunder finally 2-1. Well, this relic is good, but yeah, I don't know, maybe not right now. Trash. Yeah, we definitely don't take this. If we don't have an upgrade, maybe Slow Nigger is considerable, but we do have an upgrade already. I mean, yeah, white base is good, but we also don't really want to toss away this potion at the moment. But of course, the white base means that we get to roll for ghosts for free, and that's quite nice. But run, we need to not die here first. Right now, okay, we actually don't die. We don't die here with nuke red form basically ever, but I sure hope we don't actually need to use the potion. Why should I take the fight? Apparently I was not a good player. I was hoping that I was good enough to see the bite, but I guess sometimes no matter how hard you try, you're just not good enough. But yeah, it's fine. After image doesn't even need to be played, yeah. Regardless, of course we down the bird. Dagger is 45. We are weakened, so this thing is 32. 32, 14, 41, we did 9 damage and these are 4 each. Ah, we can always use liquid memory. These freaking wipes. Yeah, we have freaking wipes like. Yeah. But this even better. Because it doesn't even get to weaken us. Default, not really. Third piercing will. At the moment, not useful. And we don't even need it for the hut. Because by the time we get to the hut, we can already block 3 multi-hits with this. And we never need to block the 4th one. And that is already assuming we're not intangible for the whole fight. Yeah, now it's upgraded, but we don't take it, right? There's no way it's actually good before we have retained card draw or whatever crap. Yeah, this is one of those runs where you just get no card draw whatsoever. The acro we skip in Act 1 is the one acro we get in the entire run now. But yeah, definitely don't need this, if we don't need this, and we don't actually need this. Battle red. We kill this on turn 1, so that's very nice. We go to kill this on turn 1, so that's also very nice. Keep this in case we don't kill this on turn 1. Okay, we kill them both on turn 1. Before not needed. Oh. Man, I have to choose. I actually have to choose between these. I cannot take them both, guys. It's well planned, right? It's actually just well planned. Like, not even kidding, because the this is actually just well planned. Because without any cut draw, the only way we line up Nightmare right now is gambling chip and the liquid memories. You can take that control. Yeah, it's also the only card upgraded. So surely it's superior. We have Aftermath, we do. We have Aftermath, we have Red Form, we have Ritual Dagger. So Nightmare is insane. The Nightmare is ridiculously strong here, but only if we can line it up, and right now we have no cut draw whatsoever. So we can always line it up for one fight. For one fight, the Nightmare is insane. This potion wins any one fight for us, and this potion also wins another fight. Does that mean we take Nightmare? Does that actually mean we take Nightmare or what? Master cost me a Nightmare. Yeah, but it has also done like super well, so it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, and okay, let's not hope for Pyramid, because if I see Pyramid after this, the run is probably super fine. So taking Nightmare and hoping for Pyramid is not an argument. Yeah, take Nightmare and just get Pyramid. No, that's not an argument, because if we get Pyramid, we are fine either way. So we prepare for the case when we don't get Pyramid. But the thing is that I see with the Ritual Dagger gambling chip, bag of marbles, Ritual Dagger being this big, yeah, we just win most fights on turn 1 in Act 3. And then this potion wins any one fight for us because they give us Nightmare Red Form. This potion wins any one fight for us because they give us Loop Red Form. And that is even assuming that the gambling chip turn 1 fails to either kill immediately or to land the Nightmare. And also Nightmare after Collector. Yeah, it's true. We can see Nightmare or the Red Form, or we can also see nothing. Honestly, even if we see nothing, Relevant is probably just better. Yeah, honestly, even if we see nothing, Relevant is just better. Like, picking Nightmare here is super mega greedy, that we don't need to play into the grid. We just don't need to play into the grid, because the Violet Plan is already enough to basically win Act 3. We have Violet Plans right here, like burst the Malay solve the 2 bosses. And Donuneka will figure something out. But after image with good artifact strip and big Ritual Dagger can probably trivialize the fight. And Act 4 with safe potion with white beats with red form should be okay too. Remember Nightmare Dagger, it retains the original copy is not destroyed, but it just creates like 3 other cards that operate independently from this. Yeah, it's just Violet Plans, and I guess we even upgrade Violet Plans over the burst. Right now, there's nothing to actually double burst yet. Yeah, it's still a very, very strong upgrade. But in case you see Fusion Hammer and one Violet Plans upgraded. And yes, we are going to take Fusion Hammer over nothing, even if we don't have cut draw right now. Because energy dump is still here, Great Form wants energy, and we click any cut draw we see. Yeah, even if I toss this away, we can still liquid memories if something goes terribly low. Very, very wrong. Honestly, just toss this. Elephant is not drawn. Red Form is in the discard pile. And yeah, damage to Collector is not very high. Yeah. Only original. Yeah, it's only the original you can kill with to get the permanent damage. So this fight is definitely not trivial from here because she buffs immediately. If I have to use one potion, which I probably do, what potion will it be? At the moment, it's actually Liquid Memories, right? Duplication is still stronger with both the Malays and the Red Form. Lady Aventy, thank you very much for the stuff and the format. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, memory is very good, but if we have to use on potion, it's probably still the memories. Memory is less flexible? No. Memory is more flexible. Memory is more flexible, but it's weaker. Because the strong duplication targets in our deck are insane. But this is way more flexible. The problem I have right now is that even with the liquid memories, I don't know if that is enough to win this fight alone. Because you see, yeah, we have no actual damage besides front load turn 1. And after we get weakened and whatnot, the red form 3 turns is not going to be enough to kill. So that is definitely a small problem. Maybe we even have to use both potions. This fight is not easy. And then after this fight, we have an entire act to build up the dagger and prepare with the red form plus. And yeah, we do have the white beast, so if we have to use both potions to get out of this fight alive, I'm willing to. Because now I'm really worried. But the line that I might see is that we do liquid memories into the burst for burst malaise. To store this fight, and then eventually we do duplication on red form. This fight will take a long time to kill from here. It is not in such dire state that I have to dagger this guy first. Like, it might get to that point at some point, but keeping this also allow me to do duplication dagger eventually. Because even when weakened, this is still dealing 41, so 82 damage with the potion. Make the burst happy. And yeah, you can see right here, like we are taking heavy damage. Not that heavy, but it is 21 damage at the moment. So I'm definitely willing to use both potions if we need to. It is only 22, unfortunately. So we cannot kill this unless we also put neutralize him. And I guess that's what we do. Can I really afford to memories the burst and burst the nightmare here? No way, right? We might actually nightmare the red form next turn just to have it in our hand with the Violet Plants. Because the Violet Plants bottom deck is not exactly ideal. And then we try to win in 6th turn. But yeah, we already know this fight is bad, so no surprise here. We take one hit or what? Like after image Malaysia. If she doesn't attack next turn, she resummons. These guys are attacking for the 18 and we cannot block. What if we malaise this guy? Like even if we malaise collector, the next time she attacks we have to red form, right? So what if we malaise this guy? Or was it with Masterful Curse? Masterful is still dealing for 2 energy, but yeah, it's mostly a curse. Interaction with dual wield is that if you have to open the menu to select a card, so if you have any other attack or any power in your hand, then the dual will destroy the dagger. But yeah, if you do not get to, you don't have to go to a selection screen, then the original copy is preserved and it's on the left side. After image, Hissing will defend Malaise, but then Malaise is only 1. It doesn't even keep her weakened for next turn, so that also doesn't do much. That's very annoying because I cannot even kill the torch here. Not playing after image. After image, defend Malays here. For 2. And if she doesn't attack next turn, how bad is it? This guy is 12, it goes to 10, 10. Weakness vulnerable is 11. 11 is block for 4, so we cannot full block regardless if she resummons, so we take another instance of damage. Marriage using potion? No, potions for next turn. Like, if we do not have red form in hand, we will have plans right here, we can die. So potion is definitely not to prevent this damage. This hit granted. But any hit collector deals to us after the debuff, we cannot take. Is that even true? How big is it? If I just Malays after image the collector here, we take 10. After image defend Malays. We block for 7, we take 5, and collector goes to 3 strength, so it's 24, 24 is 27, 27. 27 we can still take after killing this, and then we preserve red form for 1 turn. That's actually quite good then. So I think that's the line. We do after image defend here into Malay's collector. This guy goes to 17. And 17 means that this thing weaken is still dealing 18, so we can kill the torch right here. If collector decides to attack next turn, we memorize the red form to retain in our hand. And if collector attacks next turn, we are still alive. And if we're still alive, we have like 6 turns afterwards. Also exhausted, yeah. Like not redrawing into this is also a thing. And with the Glass Knight coming up next turn, we don't actually need to strike here to kill this, even when weakened. She attacks, but we know that. But yeah, here we have to memorize the red form, yeah. Like reshuffling right now is potential death next turn if she attacks. But we don't have to use it right away. Because if she doesn't attack next turn, it buys more time. Unless you tell me we should look at this right now and go all in on the collector. Because when red form runs out, yeah, our debuff also runs out. And we still have after image to block. So even if we do not have any dexterity, she's weakened and we are not vulnerable. And immediately it saves 3 energy. But also allowing us to not having to waste damage on this crap. It might be. Yeah, it honestly is probably just good to do red form immediately. Because red debuff only lasts 5 turns. Because otherwise we take this hit here, we kill this guy and not red form. We take this hit, we go to single digit, and then the moment duplicate red form runs out, we die immediately. But here, even if we do red form, the moment red form runs out, we still live for 1 turn, so effectively we are gaining the same amount of turns. But the difference is that we don't even lose damage here. We don't even lose HP here, so if we win in 6 turns, we also get out the act with a higher heal. If I'm 0, I use liquid memory this turn. This thing is from liquid memories. Yeah, like that's just definitely just better. And I want to shuffle in Glass Knight. And we can completely ignore this now. Spend all energy on attack. All energy on attacks, I say. Would have waited for the burst with that, but not really, right? Because expensive attacks also coming up. Buffing is bad, yeah? Every time she buffs is really bad for us. Because she gains shield. But we still have 4 turns and this thing is dealing 40. Also, even when we run out dexterity completely, this is still blocking. Returns. Do we hold dagger in hand now or what? Playing leg sweep sucker punch right now doesn't guarantee weakness when she runs out. Return, so we draw this, and we draw 9 cards. So there's not a guarantee that we actually have dagger in our hand when we want to go for the kill. And weakness also runs out in 2 turns. Okay, dagger is definitely staying in our hand then. And do I want to redraw to Piercing Veil or not? Maybe I just do leg sweep sucker punch right here and we hold dash ritual dagger. But 3 weakness also means that we redraw to any weakness in these 9 cards and we have weakness for 1 turn. And I do want to hold the dagger immediately. And the burst can still be played on the blade dance. And I guess on Piercing Veil is enough. Yeah, we don't need the second one. In case she resummons, then we need to block 1 hit with the minions. She does not resummon, which is fine. Next turn weakness runs out and then we have energy, we can burst this blade dance. So we hold blade dance ritual dagger. Yeah. Should be fine. He buffs again. Okay, this buff is also fairly nasty. But this is still blocking. And she only has like 13 strength. So 13 is 34. With the Piercing Veil, we are fine. We never die to the 1 hit. And who says must push up with a curse? You look at it right here, it deals damage. Also dagger just kill this turn. Wait, dagger doesn't kill this turn. Okay, we actually won dagger, yeah? And we never die next turn, so this is risk free. 13 strength, she deals 34, and 34 this goes to 28, and we block for 1, so at most we take 27, and we kill in 2 turns. So there is absolutely no risk here to not play dagger. We need to hold the whale and not the dash. And we can hold the dash, we block for... No, holding the dash might force us to play the dagger. We block for 3 with the after image. Yeah, 34. No problem. And next turn, strike dagger is guaranteed kill. Unfortunately, it means that there's no... We can actually brick on 5 cards, draw on 3 damage. Actually, can we? We can, because we can draw 4 defense into all attack and then we don't get the dagger. So I don't block for 1 more. No reason to. And this with both potions we barely survive. By the way, this thing gave us 10 HP. Just saying. I don't even want to think about the case where we did not key the we did not take the blood vial and then we died by 2 HP in this fight. That would be very, very sad. We did not do that. This choice is probably never the best. So it's just between second after image and the CE. Second after image does mean that we can do the hard fight without being intangible the whole time, more comfortably. And Awakened one we already have burst malaise with Valid Plan, so another power does not matter. Makes the Time Eater fight easier, makes the Awakened one, makes the Donurika fight easier. But this thing is exactly the same. Okay, not against Time Eater, but Time Eater we also have burst malaise with Valid Plan, so no problem there. And Donurika we have this into the dagger and against Spear and Shield. This thing into dagger one shot. What's interesting about the CE is that it does allow us to pivot instantly into Catalyst. Because we do have wallet plans. And the burst in the deck. So we pick the CE here and we see Catalyst, we upgrade Catalyst, upgrade the burst. Instantly we have 108 poison. 108 poison in one hand. 3 cards. After Aftermath simplifies the hard fight a lot. Yeah, but you don't think CE Catalyst also simplifies the hard fight? Because right now you can also see from the collector fights that we don't actually have damage. Anytime our Bag of Marbles dagger combo doesn't instantly one shot, we don't have damage in super long fights. See, simplify, no. Spear and Shield is probably dead regardless if we draw into dagger. We don't need CE to deal with the Spear and Shield. Because if you say that CE simplifies Spear and Shield, it means that you get to kill one of them already. And if that is so, it means that you draw into dagger. If you draw into a big dagger 100 plus damage, it kills regardless. And after you kill one of them with Violet Flame plus, we never take damage to the second one. So Spear and Shield is not a huge problem. Don't do deck can actually be a problem now, because this deck right now does not do well in super long fights. And no Deca is also a fight where our permanent weak chain is not actually permanent, because we need to juggle the weak chain between two of them. But I guess that it's irrelevant, because after we kill one, we have freaking Violet Flame plus and 2 after damage, and then we never take damage. So CE being better than after damage against the donut is just fake news. So the only consideration is actually just because Retromancer we also don't care, yeah. Retromancer we have we have Bag of Marbles, we have Preserve Insect, we have a big dagger, we draw dagger turn 1, she's dead. So the C is only for Catalyst people. Interested how collector fight would have one with a Nightmare? We use 1 potion in that case. With Nightmare we only need Liquid Memories. Because it means that we drop red form turn 1, we draw into Nightmare, we play the Liquid Memories on the red form, and then we Nightmare the red form, and we have 4 red forms in our deck. So even if we have to spend 4 turns, because you see right there that we only needed like 7 turns to kill Collector, yeah, when we go intangible. With Nightmare we have 12 turns and we need to spend 12 energy to compensate. But 12 energy is actually only 9, because the 1 turn where we Liquid Memory the red form, we play the red form right away. Actually, no, we don't. So we actually get even more. Because that would mean that we don't even need to play red form on the turn where we do it. So we get 13 turns. And we need to compensate with 12 energy. It means that we lose 3 turns worth of energy. But we also have Sundial to compensate for that, yeah. But we can ignore Sundial. It means that we still have in total 10 turns, compared to 6 from the duplication. So Nightmare outperforms Violet Plains in that fight, like by a fairly big margin, because it allows us to keep duplication potion. But yeah, of course there's no also there's no Nightmare right here. It's only about the Catalyst pivot. So how much do we need Catalyst? Catalyst also needs to be upgraded, yeah. So we need to upgrade the burst, we need to upgrade the Catalyst, and we still have not recall yet. So that already requires to go to at least 2 fires in Act 3, because we can upgrade the other one in Act 4. Catalyst totally unnecessary for most of Act 3. Big Ritual Dagger alone is enough for most of the fights, even the boss fights. Honestly, no need, right? Because with the double after damage, we can also just play the Blade Dance and build into this as our damage. And in the heart, we have random damage from the taunts. This is still maxing out 1 turn, so that is 200 damage from here, roughly. Plus another 100 damage from this, that's already 300. And now we only need to deal 500 when we are free to play any card. Should be fine. And we can block a very long time. Like we have this, for as long as we can block big hit, we can block multi-hit for 3 cycles. So block multi-hit 3 cycles, use potion to solve the first big hit, and then we red form block 4th cycle, and Hush should die by then. Estimates change the hitting specific card and act. If it's rare card, if it's a specific rare card and you don't get to see the boss rewards, I would say the chance is roughly 7%. if you talk about a specific rate, maybe 6%, because okay, I have collected like a lot of data on the red form drop rates, and roughly the drop rate red form is 50%, and that has been recorded for like 200 run plus now, and the data just checks out. Roughly 50% of the time you see a red form in your run. And the chance to see a red form from the boss rewards in Act 1 and Act 2 would be 30%. So you deduct that, it means that you have 20% to see a random red form in 3 acts plus the Act 4. And that is divided by 3, reduced by a little bit. And it comes down to, yeah, roughly 6%. That you see a specific rare cut in a night. But yeah, no reason to we really don't have any reason to even try to pivot to Catalyst, right? We don't need to do that. Oscars or what? Or are you telling me we don't need energy? Because this relic is okay, yeah? Okay. The problem with this relic is, of course, it makes the gambling chip Bag of Marbles combo slightly weaker. But we also happen to have 0 cut draw in our deck at the moment. We have absolutely no cut draw, and energy, of course we can spend the energy with red form, with the Malays, with the burst, but 0 cut draw at the moment. And any short fight we can solve with the ritual dagger. It means that in long fights we suffer, but long fights this is very positive in long fights. Make the sun nail very slightly better, but that's not a real consideration. Okay, well, yeah, but what do you want to spend 5 energy on, first of all? And secondly, this is force curse. And even with free parting, we don't always get to see a shock after the chest. This is just start the trade, right? Yeah, this is just start the trade. Like, it sucks, but we deal with it. I mean, so we have burst Malays, Violet Plans, red form ritual dagger should not be a huge problem. 3 elites into late shop is, yeah, good. So Kursky would we would have been able to remove a curse here, but we also still have 4 strike, and this also need to go. What is question mark? Not that good, not that bad. Sensory Stone is still amazing, yeah. Dark Shackle is not so good, but Secret Technique is insane, and Apotheosis is as strong as ever. Then Panache is okay too, yeah. Panache is okay to scale or damage in longer fights. Dark Shackle is not as good as usual with 2 Pissing Wheel and Malays already, but it's still pretty good. So yeah, My Bloom was good. Double Walkers, no problem. Maybe a little bit of a problem, but we do have Gambling Chip and 2 Potions to use them. Fight is good because of the dagger, but that's about it. Falling power is always bad. Attack is potentially very bad, and skill can also be bad. So falling is not guaranteed positive. There is no way, there is nothing that we can guarantee to give away, and it would be fine. Hello, it is it. So yeah, falling's bad. Red mask terrible. Madness complete garbage. So it's basically just the usual thing, like the double rare relic and sensory stone. But it doesn't matter, right? We don't have to decide now. We can take 2 fights first and then also. A fight is 1 potion for potential future stock, potential card draw that we can see, potential combo with the nightmare, potential damage scaling, and yeah, it's just even just for 5 damage and the dagger and the potion, that's already good. But we can always start here and see whether we want to question mark or not. We probably always go to this question mark, and then after the question mark quality here, we decide whether we go here or not. Otherwise, we take the fight. Because there are not a lot of good question marks in this deck. See, it would be good here. 336, we need to block for 12. And this is already 12 block. Ember Screw is quite nice. These are complete trash. They are upgraded, but they're also trash. Deadly Poison for the Catalyst people. But they are no type. Actually, keeping this whole hand is fine too. Like, we full block this guy, we got plans in play, we instantly kill this, and then except reasonable damage. Honestly, keeping the whole hand is fine, because otherwise you can take 1 damage here. We can try to advance Sundial in this fight, because we do draw 6 per turn. And Sundial can be relevant in, for example, double or workers here, if we have to run into them. Or the deck not possible in this ascension level. Anything's possible. Even claw decks. But you don't start the run saying that you build poison. That's a recipe to die next one. Poison can be your main source of damage in the late game. It can also be the main source of damage in the early game, depending on what you get. But you play towards what you are given in every run. We're also thinking about the immediate threats like in front of you. So for example, Act 1, you think about the 3 elites, not the Lagavulin and the sentries. And you think like whether taking this deadly poison right here improves or decreases my chance of winning against the elites, and then you you evaluate based on that. That is a very simplified explanation, but that's a rough concept. But yeah, we try to advance Sundial, right? And there's no actual risk here because we have Malaysia and well played. He decides exactly distance to attack, but we don't care, right? Yeah, we just hold burst Malays for next turn. This will take a while. But Sundial to 2 is fine, yeah? Because the... I don't know. Our damage is actually not that good. So into the advanced always right here, we might have to actually trigger Sundial. If we see any of the big targets. Like the Spike Rolls, the Smart, the Spike Rolls, the Writhing Mask, the Transient, Sundial is going to advance by 1. But that doesn't matter, right? Sundial was actually not too important into the elite, and if we run to like triple Jawworm or the Darklings here, Sundial can stay on 2. I think preparing for the double walker is more important. It rarely matters in that fight, but it can matter. And this guy cannot deal damage to us, yeah, because anytime he attacks, one wheel is full block. And we do draw decently quickly with the Ring of the Serpent. And good thing this guy doesn't attack very often, so the taunt also doesn't kill him. Fruit juice. Okay, of course we take that. Trash. This is actually one of those runs. Like you turn down one acro in Act 1 before the slime boss, and now you never see any of those again. So no acro, no backflip, no cow gamble, no nothing. Let you tell me we pick this concentrate for the expertise that's coming next floor. But yeah, no thanks, right? Concentrate minus, absolutely not. And Sticky Strike doesn't play. Game 2 is probably just much stronger than this. And of course we take the juice. Transform a card. Yeah, okay, sure. We transform Strike. Wow, it was meant to be all along, guys. Exactly what we did. But okay, real talk is not that bad. We do have a lot of weakness in this deck. We have Neutralize, we have Heal Hook, we are no Neutralize, we have Sucker Punch, we have the Malaise, we have the Leg Sweep. Yeah, Sticky Strike is only okay with Championship turn 1. But turn 1 we would rather see a better damage card. yeah, Heal Hook plus. I mean, it's not that bad. And yeah, this is a fight where we can keep the thing. We can keep the Sun Level maybe. I think I just take one damage here, yeah. To kill these guys because they are guaranteed to attack next turn. It's 21, 21, 37, 37 plus this 61. 61, this 51, this 53, so we can minus one shift here and we still kill this, and that's good. Better than Strike. Yeah, it's better than Strike, like for sure. It's not that bad, it's just not what we need right now. This guy is always attacking next turn, so guarantee weakness on this is probably good. And this doesn't deal damage here, so we do here. Where's from defend? Wow. Performing as always. But yeah, it does kill with taunts here. The Heal Hook gave us enough damage for lethal. Strike couldn't kill here, yeah. So the Heal Hook made all the difference in this fight. And yeah, another Piercing Mill definitely not what we need. If we need Blade Burst, definitely not what we need. Another Red Dance with no synergy, also not what we need. So Shrine Garbage, if this is shop, I'm happy. We can definitely double shop. Otherwise, we just take the fight. And there's like one more question mark here. The more. So it can be some problem. Because our damage is really complete crap of the third one. Yeah, our damage is actually complete crap after the third one. Probably should have used this first. It's never too late, right? It's never too late. 36 damage, holy crap. We can also deep red for Sundio, but this is 36 damage. Ouch. This is very dangerous. Playing this right now in this fight is exceptionally dangerous. So I don't know about that, guys. But not playing it right now is also man. But also looking at how the fights are going, the Nightmare instead of Rally Plans would also not exactly help. Take a deal with Tan already. 56. So see, he's still at 100 plus. We are weakened and we out have 3 turns. And there's no more damage in the deck. I'm just gambling fully here, right? I'm actually just gambling fully here. And if we have to take this hit, then we take this hit. Like playing red form here is actually death. Like we play red form right here, we actually die in this fight, yeah? And I'm not too interested in dying to the mob. Oh yeah, like forget the freaking... Forget the echo for the backflip, we don't even see terror. So like no terror, no PK, no damage. Except Ritual Decker. And Mega Bubbles, and also no cut roll. Sucker Punch can stay though, because we need a weakness source this turn. So we gain both for 5. Oh my god, look at it go, guys. Just look at it go. A little bit, not that much. Yeah, we do get to see a lot of builds, like no kidding. And you see right here, yeah, you will play red form last turn. This turn you full block regardless, and next turn he buffs, so red form is gone. And then you see why you should not actually let this guy stay alive for too long. If you had played red form on turn 2. You get to observe why you should not actually let this guy stay alive for too long. But yeah, we always run to Malaysia with the... He always attack next turn, yeah? So even if Sunday comes next turn, I am not too interested in waiting with the Malays right now. And you take a nasty image also outperforming the CE. Unfortunately, we burned the Sunday right before they did, but hopefully Preserve Insect can deal with that. Tail... Not quite a kill, right? So we just block this turn and then kill afterwards. Okay, we can make my Mlat happy. He always buff next turn though, so wait, actually we do this. We can play red form and then we store for Sunday or at least one cycle. There's no way to get second cycle, or is there? Actually there is. There's a way to get another cycle here, to send out to 2. Because next turn we still have full block. $15 only, so this does not kill. And then next turn we have escape plan either way. So just block this hit, next turn escape plan, we should dagger and is a kill. So actually, Saneo is not messed up, which is nice. Empress 2 came back, or Nightmare comes back, okay. At least we have the nightmare. That is quite good. So if a fight lasts long enough, we can win eventually. This fight is also problematic, yeah. So especially if we draw red from turn 1. Red from turn 1 probably means that we actually just play the red form, because this thing is 80 damage. And go all in on the Retromancer. And we take 2 damage here. This is another 2 damage here. We are weakened though. What is our upgrade anyway? Like, honestly now, with the Nightmare, it's probably the Nightmare upgrade itself, right? We only have 4 energy. This thing is weakened to 60. It's currently at 77. Take 2 more damage here, but because if we try to kill these guys, I guess we can. Like we do, so attack already killed this, yeah. And we put 8 damage on this guy. No, 6 plus yeah, strike actually goes here and we heal hook here. Heal hook here, 3 ships here, strike here, and we deal 20, 26. 26 she goes to 71. 71 means that this thing doesn't kill. I guess we take 1 more. I guess we take 3 here. Yeah, I guess we just take 3 here then. If we fail to draw dagger next turn, we have to game the screw, yeah? So, if she attacks, so hopefully that's not the case. So I guess we gamble for 4. Otherwise, this is way too big. And yeah, we gamble for 4 to not break Sundial. And also, you see, like, this thing has been performing. Oh, what turn is this? This is turn 4, so it draws 2 cards. Actually, it's fine. Without this thing, we just gamble for... No. Without this thing, we can only gamble for 5 this turn, and we are 1 shot if dagger is exactly at the bottom. So, without the serpent right here, we have a 1 out of 4 chance to be completely screwed on this turn. Okay, we would not have been screwed. Well, it's something, I guess. Bleed trash. Recall first in case we see something else to upgrade, like a second red form. Nightmare upgrade is not super urgent at the moment. And yeah, we definitely take the shopping part there. Is it now hand if we malaise for 1 right now? This guy goes to... How big is dagger? Dagger's at 85, right? 85 is 127? 143. So with the strike, it actually kills. Nightmare never happened this turn, right? It doesn't matter what we draw to. Yeah, he'll being a champion as always. If we just malaise for 4 right now, it goes to 3, 3 goes to 2, and we don't take damage. What a breadfall. But because we have burst leg sweep and he can also just not do the big hit, I did not care about doing that too much. Well, let's play bottom deck. Kind of sucks. Because Dagger also doesn't land on the correct turn. Season deck, any mistake die too hard, okay. And look at it real quick. So, boss relic, wrist blade, back. So 3 energy already makes it slightly rough, yeah. Yeah, you play 3 energy physical is always really difficult against a hard. Nasia, Blur, Cow Gamble. There's no actual defense besides 2 after image and the whales. So unless you have good potions save up with the back, you probably cannot block the heart. Yeah. And damage is not super fast. So with the boss relics, with this boss relic, if you do not have very good potions save up for the heart, you probably die. And Merton, no, he has not burned us yet. Defending 10x potion Panacea, do you get a 10x? If you get 10 dexterity and you still die, then that probably means damage is actually super lacking then. Yeah, because 10 dexterity even on 3 energy with some dodge and rolls and 2 after image should be able to block. Maybe there's just no deck consistency. Okay, I actually need to look at it again. Maybe there's a lack of cut draw, maybe there's like a wallet plans or something like that. Decent cut draw, but not too much for 40 cut deck. And yeah, there's no wallet plan. So I guess the yeah, but block consistency doesn't come super easily for this. I can see that. And damage is probably also fairly slow. Like 1 cut. 5 blade dances, yeah, 5 blade dances also a little bit too much. Also, we are gearing to do something like super similar, by the way. We don't actually have real block besides a double after image. So if this thing doesn't line up, like if Nightmare Dagger or Nightmare after image, or basically if Nightmare doesn't land, we are in serious trouble. Yeah, you don't want 5 blade dances almost ever. When ideally you want like 2 or 3 blade dances and enough cut draw to draw into the blade and those blade dances again. Because at some point the front load damage on energy deal 24 or 32 just stops working. In the later fights where you need to block. You can play into that if you have something guarantees front load block like the Incense Burner, maybe some boat relics. But otherwise the deck needs to be balanced. You cannot like take all the damage and win against X4. Dagger already kills, right? So we just hold this in hand for as a block card. Because this thing actually blocks for 8 right now. Oh my god, we can Nightmare Heal Hook, guys. We can burst Nightmare Heal Hook for mega cut draw next turn into this Ritual Dagger. Okay, does that actually kill this guy accidentally or what? Like he takes 9 damage from taunts. And if we play... Okay, burst Nightmare Heal Hook is too much. It also breaks the natural draw. So Nightmare Heal Hook is enough. So Nightmare Heal Hook is at 20, 24, 33. Yeah, it doesn't kill. And we keep Burst Survivor in hand or what? Yeah, daggers here. Waiting for Sundial can happen, doesn't need to be, and stalling in this fight, I guess it's okay. We have Red Form coming up. Yeah, we do have Red Form coming up, so we can stall at least for Sundial 2-1. Sundial 2 is impossible, yeah, but 2-1 is fine. And yeah, next time we have escape plans, we never break on Red Form. So no problem here. And we keep whatever. It doesn't even attack. Play either way. And next time we just kill him because we have 10 burns now. Oh, exactly what we need, guys. But this is actually exactly what we need. Complete trash. Man, the card rewards in this run has been like actually pretty bad, I have to say, on average. Orichalcum doesn't really play, yeah, with 2 up damage, so that's fine. Weststone exactly what we need as well. Oh, Dash Away is okay. Have I taken a single card attack? We have taken Nightmare. We have taken Nightmare. That is not the mirror. And also the only card draw is like this. But I also need to take a short toilet break, so like be right back in 3 minutes. There's not a lot to do in this shop, but maybe we still buy something. But yeah, be right back. Okay, there are a few things worth our interest here, yeah. There's a master strategy, there's a card remove, there's a second copy of my list, and there's a trip. What we need to do though is that we actually must be able to afford the shop ready and for to open the out for mirror, for the potential mirror, for the potential orrery, and what else? Maybe pellets, but probably not pellets. Hello, Baron. But how much gold do we get here? Like 60, right? 60 and shop relic is so we can spend 280 here. That means I cannot do master strategy card remove unless we high roll some gold. I really want to do master strategy card remove though. Potentially if we did this, yeah. I really want to do master strategy card remove though, because the thing with this deck right now is that it cannot last a very long enough fight unless we get this thing online very quickly. In any fight where this doesn't instantly kill. So in Act 4, first cycle we can block with the ghost, but if we don't get this stuff quickly, we are dead. Zombie Act 3 without remove. I think remove can be held. I think remove can be held. But the thing is that if the Act 4 shot does not have the mirror, I also want to double remove. Then we pivot to just get rid of these and try to line this up first cycle. Because this deck has no cut roll whatsoever, yeah. And if the first cycle fails, we die immediately. How much gold do I have if I do that? If I do master cut roll, and yeah, like trip is nonsense. Trip is a lot of damage, but it's exactly not what we need to beat Act 4. It beats Act 3. The trip comfortably beats Act 3, but it's not what we did. So 60 gold right here. If we do this, we are down 216. 216 goes to 83. 83 per 60, 143. That's not enough to buy. So question mark needs to give us gold. Or the elite needs to give us either old coin or more bike. I guess that means we cannot take cut remove then. I guess that means we cannot take cut remove then, because we can also just buy Cauldron and Act 4. Okay, Cauldron is another out, because Liquid Memories is completely insane. Liquid Memories can single-handedly beat the Hard Force. With the gambling chip, Nightmare Red Form, and goes to block first cycle. So if I see Cauldron, I just buy it Act 4. Cauldron I buy, Mirror I buy, Orrery I buy. And that's already 3 of them, and we saw 2 shops already. So 20%, yeah? Otherwise we can still take a card remove in Act 4. The only thing that shuts down is double remove, but we can also just use buy any potion, any rare card here. Or even uncommon, a common relic. Like Mega Prep, for example. Mega Prep is also ridiculously strong with the gambling chip and Nightmare Red Form are out. So there's no way taking remove right here is correct. But Master Strategy is very good. In a deck that only cares about the first cycle right now. So we buy this at full price, yeah? Extremely costly, but it's probably worth it. And we just leave this shop. Guy is here to offer us a free curse. Power Potion can be used in this fight. If possible, I would like to save Power Potion for Act 4 because it can also be Violet Plans. It needs Violet Plans for our Nightmare Red Form. But before I lose a lot of HP, I just use it because we do have White Beast. Yeah, like in this fight, for example, with this draw, with no well defense turn 1, with Nightmare Reform not lining up, with Malay is not down with the burst, I am reasonably afraid. Okay. Do we just double Reform and go over? Seems like the plan. Yeah, seems like the plan. 5 turns, but we do draw 6 per turn, and we can just Nightmare deck go to 1 shot. Yeah, Wallet Pen is here. Malay Tail Hook also here. That was slightly risky. I don't actually want this guy to block, right? But debuff is also equally as bad, and I guess even with the block, we can still get through it. Debuff is bad. This is good though. But he deals 9 damage to himself. We still have 2 more turns. So Nightmare can come next turn. Times 2 is good. 13, 103. You don't even need to Nightmare. And that's fine too. Uh, 96, 94. It's definitely a kill. It's not better than Liquid Memories, but it's quite good. Wow, card draw. Well, it's not real card draw, but it's a hand filter. So it's a hand filter for us, really. This 16 is not quite a kill, so this is way better than this. We do this, yeah. Hopefully you don't have to ghost next turn, but it's possible. Okay, there's no need to ghost next turn. We do ghost, but not the potion. And yeah, dagger kills whenever we draw into it. Oh. Do we upgrade Nightmare or do we dig? So the Spiker. We have not seen the Spiker yet. The Exploder came we saw at the start of the act was like Exploder and 2 Repulsor. Trash. Man, how do we have like 0 card draw in 3 acts? Like again. But at least I'm very happy they picked this over the freaking curse key, yeah? Like just imagine this is curse key right now. We are +1 curse. So we have to remove in the shop if the curse is bad, and then we cannot even buy Master Strategy, or we shut down the owls in Act 4. And then we also lose card draw in any long fight, which happen to be every fight apparently, because we also don't have real damage. Yeah, punishment was skipping egg roll and right before slime boss. The floor before slime boss, we did not pick the egg roll, so now it refused to show up. Not even a backflip. Like the egg roll also calls his friend the backflip and his other friend, the cow gamble, and then say that we are going on a strike here. Shekonda, thank you very much for the 5 sub. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, no cut raw for us apparently. But a good thing we have this. Now, hang on a second. This is very screwed up, by the way. You know how screwed up this is? We cannot afford a potion bell liquid memories here. And that is like a super mega set. Yeah, liquid memories win, but ditching Ghost in the Jar for it is a little bit weird, I think. It's stronger in Nightfall. It's actually just stronger in Nightfall. But the thing is that it's stronger in one fight. So basically it wins for one fight. Ghost in the Jar doesn't always win one fight. But buying liquid memories here also means that we don't get to do anything in Nightfall. Yeah, our goal goes to 142 and 157, so we cannot buy the relic anymore. Mamashika potion mail, that's not enough gold. Mamashika is definitely negative here, so we never do that. What I can see though is that we buy this Violet Plant. We actually just buy the second Violet Plant because that increases the chance of Violet Plants coming before the Nightmare Red form. And before that we have the ghost to deal with. So okay, the thing about liquid memories is that it wins once we see both Nightmare and Red form. But the big problem with our deck is that right now we are not even guaranteed to do that in 3 turns. In fact, even 5 turns is not guaranteed. With even in 5 turns that's not guaranteed. Even if we discard 06 turn 1. Because the hard dash shuffle in 5 statuses. Another fast run, yeah, like super fast one. You can see that we have insane front load damage, and the card rewards are complete garbage. If you have insane front load damage, you end every fight super fast, and you also skip every single card, then of course the run is fast. But this run being fast doesn't mean that we are actually super favored like normal fast runs. It's just that we have been skipping, so there's no debate in the card reward sprints. This is just second Violet Plants, right? Because the thing with the Ghost in the Jar, the memories over Ghost in the Jar is that yeah, before we see both Nightmare and Red form is not performing, and we can completely miss Nightmare and Red form even the second cycle, the first attack or the second cycle in the hard fight. And if that's the case, we are screwed if we don't have a second Ghost in the Jar. But with double Violet Plants, we can just fully block 2 cycles. Because first cycle multi-hit, we block with Whales or Malays in our deck. We have 2 Whales and 1 Malay, so we should be able to land. And 6 card draw per turn with 2 Violet Plants. Big hit we block with the Ghost. And then we have the Ghost to block the first hit of the second cycle. And then we buy us 1 more time for the Nightmare Red form to line up. Go for Potion Bell and Potion Actor. No, like before we do that, of course I don't buy this. Because you see, we also get 1 Best Shop Relic out of the way already. So the Ounce of Pellets, the Ounce of Pellets not a real out. But Mega Prep, Orrery, honestly even Cauldron. Like buying this right now just to buy a Potion Egg for that doesn't really make sense. Like the mirror is way stronger than whatever potion you can hold. And otherwise it also costs a card remove. I mean, buying Potion Bell here is not that bad. because we do get one potion guarantee here, and we get another potion in spear and shield, and we can buy a potion in Act 4. But that shuts down every single other possibility. We cannot even buy a red form in Act 4 if it shows up here, you know. But with these Relic Plants on sale being mod, we can still buy anything. Okay, any one thing. That is not a uncommon or rare relic. Not a red colorless card. But it's not like we want red color this. So if the red form shows up in Act 4, we can buy it. If a mirror shows up, we can still buy it. Can't remove, we can still take. Yeah, common relic, shop relic can still take. And it's strong. We just buy this and leave the shop. Speaking of the spikers. $100 damage, so it one-shots this. And this guy we can kill slowly. But I don't think I want to strip artifact from him. Take out mirror, you cannot dig mirror. Like, digging doesn't give you shop relics. And I really wonder about the upgrade versus the dig. I think it's probably stronger. If we say that Mega Prep is one of the owls, and of course something like Mummified Hand also very potent. Any both relic like Anchor, Horncleat, Captain's Wheel also extremely good. Kunai Shuriken. Shuriken not really, but Kunai can be quite big. Because Kunai allows the Nightmare After Image to be out in Act 4 as well. Even something like Nunchaku can perform. And I don't think we actually need the Nightmare upgrade before Act 4. So we can dig first. We need to see for this next turn. Damage here is not super relevant regardless, yeah. Oh my god, look at the heal hook go, guys. I don't care about drawing more cards. I never will break in this fight though, because we have already used Malays. And there's no way to kill. Actually, there is a way. Yeah, there's a way to kill. We just red form right now. Next turn we do 4 attack, blade, and strike, and then that kills. No problem. And we keep the Sundial for this fight. And we can use Sundial to get a big Malay seed. But I don't even know. Nightmare Red Form even beat Time Eater because we only have a Ritual Dagger as our damage. Like no terror, no nothing. Nightmare the Dagger definitely beats Time Eater. But I don't really know about Nightmare Ring Red Form. The Awakened one is definitely Nightmare on Malay, yeah. Like Awakened one, that is our plan. Nightmare Red Form does not win that fight with this kind of damage output. Maybe we burst Malays into Nightmare After Image or Nightmare Blade Dance second cycle to block with this. Nightmare Dagger, yeah, Nightmare Dagger wins. Like, Nightmare Dagger is definitely a way we kill Time Eater. I'm just wondering whether we can get away with this, but I guess we'll find out. This is exactly it, yeah? So we don't even need to burst the Blade Dance. How many wheels have we seen this one? It's like 6 or 7 at this point, right? This could all be the backflip or the acro or something, you know. We don't take this one, or do we? Like with 2 Ghosts in the Jar, there's no way we actually take this, right? Yeah, because our main goal in the hard fight is still this. It's green, yeah, it really doesn't matter. I already turned down green one. Like we already turned down green one before this. And yeah, I guess we did. Yeah, there are a lot of out. Oh my god, damage. Like, not even kidding, this is 40 damage. We win that by Redfall. It's not quite Stone Calendar, but it's something. We should go for the Nightmare. And 105 is enough, right? If I just get out of this fight, I don't care about the thing. But if we play Nightmare this turn, I'm also taking like the full 24. So maybe that's not a super good plan. I hope it's free to be played. Not that free, but it's free 12 damage for one card. Probably worth a trade. This goes to 10, yeah? 10 goes to 4, 4 goes to 3. So currently Masterful Sub Piercing Will takes damage. Survivor Piercing Will doesn't. I guess we do that. And even with 2 Violet Flares in the deck, we still cannot do it. Or at least it happens in this fight and not the hard fight. It's not even multi-hit. That is very rude. What's the neighbor goes here, yeah? If it is multi-hit, we just will in effectively full block, but it's not. So we do block for a decent amount, but also taking a lot of damage here. Maybe just play double defense, piercing will. How much does will even block here? This is currently 30 base, yeah? 30 base, so it goes to 24, 24 witness, vulnerable is 27, so we block for 6. Bloodlands blocks for more. And next turn cannot be this hit, so if it's a multi-hit, we can block with the will. Next turn. Like 13. Ouch. Oh, that is scary. Man, this freaking guy. Like, seriously, this guy. Red Bomb can be played, yeah, if we draw into it. So I can actually see Heal Hook, prepare, and then also. Well, we can also just get out of here by doing Nightmare Decker and play Blade Dance. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So we go to 7. Next time we have 4 daggers and we just kill. That line takes... we play 5 cards, so we block for 10, take go to 14. We take 22. But we get out this garbage. We can always do that, like whenever we see red form, but we need to hold like Nightmare Dagger in hand. So next thing we need to block normally, but we are also not frail. There no reason to use it yet. Right? With this combo in hand ready, we can kill anytime we draw into red form. We are only drawing 5 per turn though. But he's still wicked, and he doesn't have any strength yet. Also, if the piercing wheel is not held, then it can be used right now. So if we play the whole hand like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cards, then how much is it? We block for 12. Block for 12, block for another 9. Block for 21. Block for 21, and this is how much? This is 32, 32 go to 26, 26, 29, so this block was 7. So 12 plus 9 plus 7 is 28. We take 4 damage in that case. So it saves 4, 3, okay, yeah, I do have to irritate. Not playing well this turn means that we take 5 more though. Multi-hit is going to be 7 times 3 and we are not frail. After it, no, it's 6 times 3, and after we prop, it's going to be 7 times 3. Honestly, still no reason to keep the whale in hand. Can just play the whale right now, because we are going to draw into red form in 3 turns. It's only 21, yeah, so we can attack. We're from guarantee next turn, so we just need to block this turn. Can easily do that. Triple defense will do it. One turn, turn 2 is this. Turn 3, so worst case scenario is that he debuffs next turn. Even so, this is still dealing 80 plus. And we can retain 2 of them for 200, so we are fine. We are fine to do this. Don't need this. He tries, guys. He certainly tries. Like this is the optimal play. Yeah? If he doesn't debuff right now, he dies next turn. But nothing changes for him, right? Yeah, nothing changes for him. He's still dealing 80 and he only blocks for 20. So minus 140, he goes 180 and 2 daggers kill the turn afterwards. So no problem here whatsoever. Yeah, we need to play forecast system, but easily done. That's why I held the Blade Dance. We don't even need to play, so we don't even need to prop this turn. Yeah, we did hit the dagger. This fight is definitely more annoying than the other one. Actually, I'm not sure. This fight has a distinct solution. Nightmare Red Form, I don't know whether it actually wins against Brundecker or not. Maybe it is not actually better. It's like this, yeah. Oh, no burst, no nightmare, no well-lit plans. And do we really suck this much or what? Even with the game chip and the master strategy, we still cannot actually get to any of these cards. Can I wait? Well, plans needs to be played, but we don't have Thunder or first cycle. But we do have double pacing though. My thing for 4 right now, put this thing to 80. Let that be a line where we just Malay immediately and then we nightmare the red form all the deck again. Not enough your hope there, yeah. Unless of 4 is 18, 18 is 13. So we take 13 and then these guys are also not killed because AoE damage is gone. A dagger can be used here. If we have to use a dagger to rush these things, we need to block this guy normally though. We might be able to do, but it's difficult because the block scaling we have is after image. And only after image. Normalizing this guy right now is really weird though. Because we don't guarantee weakness, turn 2, turn 3 and we might be forced to post. How fast do we kill these things? If I just malaise right now. This thing goes to 1 cost and they are not vulnerable. If hook or lands on the main one, this thing kills one of them, but then if we kill one of them, it means the nightmare dagger is not a plan anymore. We cannot wait, right? Like waiting here is completely suicide. Yeah, we're waiting here just suicide. On the Malay that is. Can we do all attack into Malay, so for example? Goes to 19 and 19 is 14. And we are going to play at least 2 powers first phase, so it does matter, like this track. But this is also 21 AoE damage on these 2. Otherwise we kill one of them and then the other one is taking 3 more from the thing. Like 44 here, 44. This is costing 1 already. And we do have glass knife in the deck still. 20, 28, and dash can kill. If I attack discard Malays, what is the line here? If I don't play or attack here, it gets really weird in 2 turns. It's not that weird because we have a pitching wheel for just to block these guys a little bit. If we Malay for 3, we don't need both pitching wheels. We need 1 pitching wheel to strength reset still. Because we are going to need this guy for this strength. But we don't need both. Yeah, if we discard the Malays right here, then it's just Sucker Punch into Blade Dance, scaling one of these into defense. And that line takes 11. while also not having malaise for turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. So if we draw to leg 3, we need to play that. Yeah, that does not work. That just doesn't work. Wait a second. We can get out of this fight with one Ghost in the jar. If I burst Nightmare the Ritual Dagger right now. If I burst Nightmare the Ritual Dagger right now. Next time we kill this with 3 daggers, but these are still alive. That doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work. Like, because we don't have Well-Lit Plans in play yet. And Well-Lit Plans also take 2 energy to be deployed. If we want to hold 3 daggers to kill second phase immediately. Using God, no, using God doesn't even solve, is the problem. If you're using the potion actually solve this fight, then sure, but it doesn't. I can still see Nightmaring the dagger though. I can still see Nightmaring dagger just to kill this, and then we have damage in our deck. Like we can Nightmare dagger into piercing will this turn to full block this and take a little bit of this, and next time we double ritual dagger kill these two. And we still have triple ritual dagger in the deck. No, we have 2 ritual daggers in the deck for the second phase. And first phase we play normally with the malaise right here. And second phase we have red form double ritual dagger. Or we can just double ritual dagger first phase into second phase we cannot deal with. We can deal with double after image we can actually block, right? And permanent witch chain. So fine. How much damage am I taking this turn? It goes to from 22 it goes to it's currently 18, yeah, so it goes to 12, it goes to 9. I'm taking 9 damage this turn. That's okay. Yeah, that's completely fine. But this turn is also Malay is big time, so we don't take that much damage. Yeah, these are all copies, so of course it doesn't matter if we kill here or not. Killing here gives damage, but it doesn't give damage to the real dagger. This guy right now is hitting me for 12. If I play this Well-Lit Plans, what happens? If I play this Well-Lit Plan, this guy goes back to 6 and it's 4, so I take 4 damage. But I do have Well-Lit Plan plus in play. Yeah, that's probably fine. And I make do with the fact that we do not get dagger in play. We do not get 5 damage on dagger in this fight. The light is definitely just playing this Well-Lit Plans and maybe playing 1 after image, maybe even 2. Not playing this one. Rush the first phase of this guy with double ritual dagger. And then second phase we have double after image with permanent witch chain and red form for the last stretch. And we kill this very slowly. Not playing this right now is complete nonsense. And playing this is also complete nonsense, yeah. Like without strength reset, this fight also goes nowhere. We don't need to hold this yet though. Master of Staff is very sad, but we do draw 6 per turn. This does not need to be played. Assuming Shuffle out is quite bad. But I guess we can retain it, so it doesn't matter as much. start the trade again, Sozu Crown. No, it was Kursky and something else. But our deck literally has 0 draws. Our deck has absolutely 0 draws. So I took start the trade and we did not have blue key at the time. So we were slightly behind removes, and we also don't have any card draw whatsoever, and the 4 energy already. Yeah, it was Sozu and Key. It was Sozu and Key. The Sozu is clearly no, and Kursky not, because we don't have card draw. So energy doesn't even play that much. At the time we don't have Nightmare Red form, and the curse is forced in Act 3. With pre-fasting, Burning Elite is out of the way, but the passing, but the blue key is not there yet. And yeah, looking at how the fights play out, I'm really happy that we took this thing over the Kursky. I kind of want to burst this leg sweep. Yeah, I really want to burst this leg sweep. I take 2 right here. Master will start scouting 3 already, right? So it's never played. So I can take 2 right here just to get rid of this and hold another card in my hand. Yeah, the after image can be played here. I think we play one of them, if not both. Maybe not this turn though. I can still block this even without playing leg sweep. I guess with the dagger in hand, we do kill first phase fairly quickly. Signal is coming up as well. This can be played. This one's definitely not played yet. He's rocking with 10. That's fine. Need to hold these 2. And now, okay, we can kill this turn with strength reset, so that's very good. And yeah, it doesn't matter if it's real. This one is real or copy. Like, we cannot get damage from this. Yeah, now we play this phase slowly. Take some damage this turn, but only 6. And after we get the other weapons in play, we should be fine. But this guy also has 0 strength now. Mountain is still 21 though, and sometimes we only have 3 energy, but with double after image, we should not have a huge problem. It's just that this fight is going to go fairly slowly. Nothing to set up except Sunlight, but we don't really have control over damage in this fight. So whenever this guy decides to die, then he dies. I finally get to burst last week. We do that. Not that slow with both Hourglass and the Taunts, because this guy does attack every single turn. So good thing I actually did decide to Malay turn 1. My latest one into Nightmare Dagger is definitely the correct line to play this fight, like looking at how it develops. Probably keep this to maybe use it as a potential finishing blow. Keep the damage a bit. But looking at this fight and yeah, looking at this fight, maybe we just have to upgrade Nightmare. If Nightmare Dagger is a real thing, then Nightmare upgrade actually matters. Because then we also still have 2 energy to do something like maybe Burst Piercing Will. Or Malaise for 2. Or just generally blocking a little bit against Spear and Shield, for example. One deck is enough because we actually don't need the burst upgrade. Void almost got us, but Deflect got our back. If possible, try to kill next cycle. And we'll take Exhume to get Dagger back. Yeah, like Exhume Dagger is a very powerful combo. For sure. Iron Slack can get the Dagger to be a very big number, like also because of the Exhume. And Exhume right now is not just for the Dagger. Like if we have Exhume, there's a lot of things. We can do Exhume Piercing Will, readily in hand, Exhume the Nightmare, Exhume the Dagger, Exhume the Malaise. Exhume Master Strategy is strong. Yeah, Nightmare Exhume is infinite copies of any card. Actually, no, you need Oh yeah. You nightmare the exhume, and you exhume the nightmare, and you continue. So yeah, you don't need anything other than those two. Yeah, we try to kill this cycle, which seems to be on pace. Yeah. Cannot exhume. You cannot exhume. But yeah, you exhume the nightmare. You exhume the nightmare, you use the nightmare to nightmare the exhume again. And then you have the loop. You cannot exhume, but you can exhume the nightmare. And exhuming nightmare is effectively exhuming 3 exhumes. But yeah, here we have with nightmare. Digging to test the water is something, but after looking at the boss count left file, like upgrading this just needed. And it's not a mirror. Okay, there are certainly things to do here. So before I make any huge mistake, I take a short break. So we are back in like 3 minutes. And we think about this shop. So there are two things in this shop, yeah. There's the puzzle and there's cow shot reboot. Yeah, there are only two things. So, before we do that, we need to evaluate like how do we win the hard fight. If we Nightmare Red Form, do we always win with the deck as it is? We have 12 turns. Double up damage means that we don't take damage to be of death ever, and the big hit. But the multi-hit, we can take some damage. Not enough damage to kill us ever if we get Nightmare Red Form in under reasonable pace. And we should not, we should have plenty of HP to basically tank the 7-8 chip damage per multi-attack. With double ghost to mitigate the first cycle. So the only danger is when painful stuff comes. The only danger is when painful stuff comes. But we can worry about that later. How much damage is Bronze Scale? Let's say we do Nightmare Red Form, yeah? And we have first cycle. First cycle we ghost the big hit. We block multi-hit normally with Will or Malaise. Second cycle, Nightmare Red Form starts to be in play. And then we fully block for second cycle, third cycle, fourth cycle, fifth cycle. And we still have another Ghost in the Jar for one attack afterwards. If that's the case, that is 17 turns that we can survive. And the hard attackers for full 5 cycles. One cycle is 48 damage, so 5 cycles 240. 240, 17 turns from the Hourglass is 51. That is 291. 291 with this is 400. So we need to deal 400 damage to the heart in 17 turns with the rest of the deck. Which comes down to roughly 25 damage per turn. It's unfortunate, but we don't have that. It's a very unfortunate fact, but we actually don't have that. Like, this deck right now, ignoring Intangible, ignoring Ritual Dagger, dies to Hexagons, ignoring the Taunts. And if we die to the Hexagons like that, then of course we never have enough damage to deal consistent 25 per turn. Even with 6 card draw per turn, yeah, 25 per turn is simply too much for us, because this thing eventually deals 0. And this thing, okay, this thing can be played on side, but this will be a curse. If Nightmare Red Form doesn't even win, and that is already assuming the very good case that we don't waste a single turn with Intangible, then yeah, then we need help. Then it's never the puzzle. If we lose with Nightmare Red Form, then it's never the puzzle. Now of course both Nightmare Red Form should win, but that is asking for way too much. And if it's never the puzzle, then it's just Cow Shot remove. Because Cow Shot remove also opens up a potentially... Okay, if we Nightmare Cow Shot, how much damage is that? If we Nightmare Cow Shot, that is 15 taunts. So every multi-attack it maxes out. But we can block one cycle with Red Form, another cycle with Ghost in the Jar Piercing Will, and another cycle with Ghost in the Jar Piercing Will. All Malaise. So we can actually block for 3 cycles with that. And Nightmare Cow Shot deals 600 damage. No, it's not, but we need to calculate both cases. And yeah, exactly because it's not that I'm calculating Nightmare Cow Shots right now, instead of Nightmaring the dagger. We can still block 3 cycles, yeah? And if we can block 3 cycles, it means that the Cow Shot's already dealing 600. And dagger deals 110. And the Hourglass, the Cow Shots will max out for 3 turns, so the Hourglass only deals like 6-7 turns worth of damage, so 20. We need to deal 70 damage in 9 turns, actually in 6 turns. That is a lot more manageable, so Nightmare Cow Shot can win if it lands on the first cycle. And yeah, if Nightmare Cow Shot wins, then Nightmare Dagger also wins. Is that even true? Nightmare Cow Shot is plus 9 taunts. 9 taunts is 48. No, 9 taunts is like It's slightly overkill, right? Because normally we only have 6 thorns. So that's 90, so another 9 thorns deals 116 per cycle, so 300. Actually, it's slightly more damage than the dagger in that case, 116. 6 damage difference is 18 damage, but then Hourglass covers for 3. There's only 9 damage difference. We can deal with that. So Nightmare Ritual Dagger. And Dagger can get +5 from the Elites as well. So they are roughly equal, Nightmare Dagger and Nightmare Caltrops. And they both can win if we can block for 3 cycles. Well, that already tells me I should just do Caltrops remove. Yeah, that already tells me I should just do Caltrops remove then. Nightmare Dagger... Nightmare Caltrops? No, it isn't, because the heart can only take 200 damage. And every Nightmare Caltrops we have 15 taunts. And 15 taunts is more than 200. But yeah, like if we can block 3 cycles, then Nightmare Caltrops and Nightmare Dagger can both win. If we just take the puzzle here, the only potential out is Nightmare Red Form. And even then, and even then, we still have a chance to not have enough damage. Get Terror, yeah, if we get Terror, then first Nightmare Dagger is way more damage. If we get a Terror, then Nightmare Red Form also wins. Actually, if we buy Caltrops, the Nightmare Red Form also wins. So basically, the way I see it right here is that we pick the puzzle and take. If we pick the puzzle, we increase the chance of Nightmare landing on Red Form. But if we take the Caltrops, we open up potentially 2 Nightmare targets that also win. As in, no, we are never tossing away the ghost here because you realize that we cannot not actually block conventionally. So we need a ghost for the very first cycle. We need a ghost for the big hit first cycle. And then we block with multi-hit with one of our whales or the Malays. And then the second cycle, I don't know what happens in the second cycle. Maybe we Red Form second cycle. And then third cycle is 6 times 15. But we strip artifact, we face tank the big hit. We face tank the big hit and then we fully block multi-hit with another whale. That is or we face tank big hit the second cycle if it comes first. And then we Red Form on the multi-hit and then we transfer over in the third cycle. No, we cannot do that. If we do that and the multi comes first in the third cycle, we die. So yeah, okay. So it is the Red Form second cycle then. So you cannot toss one of these away, because if you toss one of these away, you are sacrificing one cycle. The only potion I'm willing to toss away a ghost for is Liquid Memories. So if we see Liquid Memories from the elites, then yeah, the ghost will go. That's literally the only potion I'm willing to throw this away for. But yeah, it's just Caltrops remove, right? So the next question is what the remove is on. Because defense will be curses later on in the fight. For another course, yeah. I don't throw away my old potions for the new ones, like because these things have been with me for longer. Yeah, these things will be useless in the long run. After we play Red Form, they will be useless very quickly. But any cheap HP we can save in the Spear and Shield fight matters, because we need every single point of HP in the heart. These things also still play before dexterity goes down to 0. It can be used to block the multi-hit in the second cycle. When we just play Red Form and these things still block for 2, maybe for 3, maybe for 4, they are positive. This will be completely worthless in the hard fight, but it's very good in the Spear and Shield. On the other hand, Strike is... yeah, Strike. Can we ever play this? Honestly, after... yeah, after we deploy everything in the hard fight and it becomes a poor damage race, this is fine to be played. Because this thing becomes one of the most efficient damage cards in our deck. Attack plays against Speed Shield, not that much. Against Speed Shield, it's basically when we draw the dagger and when we draw the red form. If we draw to one of these two on the proper turn, the fight is over instantly. If not, we suffer regardless. I think we do have Preserve Insects, so maybe sometimes there's some play with this, but like Nightmare or Attack, but very rarely. But I can see that it's actually fairly efficient damage. This is just a strike remove, right? Strikes are complete garbage, and it doesn't even during the damage rate, it's like 6 damage per cycle. 6 damage per next cycle, and that actually... How much does it improve our damage really? Because we also have like expensive things to play, you know, like we burst Blade Dance and that takes the whole turn, because we also spend 2 energy on something else to make hand space. Like Survivor, for example. Yeah, it's just right remove. Reform is here. Ritual Dagger one-shot this immediately, yeah. Burst Muscle strategy into Wavelet Plans, into Ritual Dagger. Burst Muscle strategy actually doesn't get it. I've never played. I'm wondering whether I should keep the Piercing Wheel or not, because if we draw into the Wavelet Plans, we can even do something like burst the Piercing Wheel to full block this hit, turn around, and then keep the red form for next turn. And if we draw to Ritual Dagger, we can also one-shot while full block it, while still keeping this. That is 4 energy. But if we do not draw to Wavelet Plans right now, we have to play red form. If we do not draw into Ritual Dagger, of course, the same thing. Maybe burst should not be kept then. But burst actually should not be kept in that case. So we do have Wavelet Plans. We don't have Ritual Dagger, but Nightmare Ritual Dagger is still in the deck, and we have like retain 3 now. And we do draw 6 per turn. Unfortunately, we cannot full block this turn, yeah, because this guy decides to attack. Even if we play Wavelet Plans red form here, we are still taking 3. But we can retain 2 afterwards. Not playing Wavelet Plan is complete nonsense, because if you slam red form this turn, then our win condition in this fight is Nightmare Dagger. So there is absolutely no way we do not play Wavelet Plans here. If I just play after image Wavelet Plans like Blade Dance, Survivor, Heal Hook or whatever crap, then how much damage am I taking? It does allow me to hold red form for 1 turn. Play this, and play this, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15. 15 we are facing 33. Either way we are facing here 32. So we can take 17 damage to hold red form for 1 more turn. That is definitely not good. So Wavelet Plans red form, and I hope that we draw a kill by turn 5. Turn 4 we are still okay. Turn 3 this attack, and turn 4 at most this is a small hit, and this guy is like burn strike or something. But we still have Piercing Wheel, so that can be blocked. But turn 5 we die if we still have not drawn a kill. But we do draw 6 per turn. With Prepare Escape Plan. So here's Wavelet Plans red form, take 3. And the cast to be held would be after image Blade Dance, yeah. We don't need the other Wavelet Plans. Is it Blade Dance? Is it Glass Knife? Blade Dance means that we don't actually take damage from the burn and times 4 here. But Glass Knife deals way more damage. It doesn't matter that much. Actually it does, because we can actually do something like Ritual Dagger one-shot kill this or this. into Nightmaring the Glass Knight. But I guess Nightmaring Blade Dance here still deals like hell. No, that's not enough. That's not enough. If not, we might take some cheap damage next turn, but doesn't matter. Why am I even holding after image actually? I should just freaking hold survivor in that case. Guarantee full block next turn and opens the Nightmare Glass Knife play in case we draw Ritual Dagger and Glass Knife in the wrong order. So this is just it. This guy's blocked for 30. Yeah, keep my Glass Knife in hand to prepare for potential Nightmare play. If we have to dagger turn 4. There's a chance that we are forced to dagger turn 4. We can do Nightmare Dagger into the dagger one shot this. Next turn this guy is buffing. So he's not attacking, but we only draw 4 cards. This guy can be attacking, but he's not attacking for that much. So we can Piercing Will there. But unfortunately that means that I cannot even keep this Glass Knife. It's fine I guess. We always draw into Nightmare Glass Knife 2 turns from now. Memory's only potion damage scaling issue of Cultist Spot? No, absolutely not. Because we need the... You realize that without the Ghost in the second Ghost in the Jar, we don't even have the third cycle. Right now with these two, we have a chance to have 3 cycles to deal damage. If we don't have one of these, we only have 2 cycles. And Cultist Spot is definitely not 50% increase in damage. Especially when it only has 6 turns to be used. Yeah, I guess we do that then. Might take some cheap, but it's fine as long as we preserve this. Some this guy does not attack, and over 2 turns we always draw. So honestly, we don't even need to hold Piercing Will. Can Piercing Will right now immediately. So yeah, we can actually just Piercing Will right now to sweep artifact here, and maybe we can turn around weaken this guy next turn. After killing this with Nightmare Dagger into Dagger. There's no need to actually hold this. Means I can still hold the Glass Knife. This doesn't matter regardless, but it's fine. He attacks. And my dagger is not here yet, but next turn we are guaranteed to draw into it. So we take quite a lot of chip here. But this fight is over in 2 turns. We break Sundial though, unfortunately, because dagger is bottom deck. Also, we take a lot of damage this turn. Not that much, but we do take less damage because I strip artifact here last turn. So that's something. Glass Knife going whichever direction doesn't matter, and we do play Glass Knife for 1 block. Because we know that Nightmare Dagger comes next turn with 6 card draw. So once again, Ring of the Serpent delivers, yeah. We cannot play this. If we play this, we have 1 out of 4 to die. So let's not. And we take 12 damage. That is quite bad, but it's not worth using this. Roller is fairly garbage in this fight, yeah. Oh my god, it's actually the absolute bottom card. It's actually the absolute bottom card. For the absolute best rating, it's either the tail or the tungsten rod. Dagger prep is fairly high up to. Tori is okay. So Tori is actually very okay. But with 44 HP, Tori might actually not be the best. It's actually the absolute bottom, so if we do not have Ring of the Serpent here. If we have Koski here, we are dead. That is basically the short version of this. Okay, we are not dead, but we have to burn at least one ghost. This is actually the absolute bottom card. And yeah, next turn this guy only block for 30, so 2 daggers will kill. That play is not too fine. No, it plays regardless because we have red form intangible. And blocking Beat of Death is not nothing. Unfortunately, we break Sundial, but with this draw, there's nothing that we can do. Oh, exactly what we need, guys. Cannot be better than this. Well, so no relic, yeah? And of course, no potion. Doppelganger. It's actually good, right? It's actually good. Because first cycle we know we okay, so if we draw Doppel on turn 1 with only the Violet Plans, we just play Violet Plans, play the Doppel, and get ready. Because first cycle we know we don't die. It works, right? Yeah, it works. Piercing Will can stay in our hand, but never needs to actually be played. We don't need Burst Nightmare on red form. So just these 4, yeah? I do not keep Escape Plan in hand to play it, but I keep this in hand in case we draw into Violet Plans. That is bad. So prepare. And no, I do not play defense first. Why do I play defense first? Because if I draw into something like Master of Strategy, into Violet Plans, into Nightmare. After Image we want to play, so after Image we want to play, Violet Plans we want to play, Nightmare we want to play. Unless you also want to play. Absolute garbage draw on turn 1, yeah? And we cannot do anything here, we have to enter. This is very bad, we have not drawn into even Malays. So no Violet Plans, no Malays, and red form is gone already. So we cannot even play Nightmare red form first cycle. And multi-hit we do not have a guaranteed block, so if the multi-hit comes first and we don't draw into the full block for multi-hit, we have to ghost that as well. And that just loses. Defense here hook is free to be played, so we do that. And there is no way playing red form right now wins, right? So we don't. Yeah, there is no way playing red form right now actually wins. Is there? Is it actually a way that playing red form right now wins? Red form right now fully blocked first cycle. Second cycle, stripping artifact is exceptionally difficult for us, but Malays can do it. So if we win the 50-50, we ghost the big hit into Malay strip artifact into Piercing Will full block second hit. So that is second cycle full block. Third cycle we have another Piercing Will with the thing. But that already requires us to win 50-50. And also being able to trip artifact in time. With burst not in the deck. Okay, what is the risk of not playing the red form here? Not playing if we don't play red form here, and next turn we brick on Malays or the second Piercing Will, and we lose the 50-50. We have to use 2 ghosts first cycle. Then when okay, how many cards do we draw? This thing is shuffling in 5 sentences, yeah, so it goes to 31. In how many turns do we have? If we go to both turns first cycle, so 1, 2, 3 of turn and turn 4, we need to either strip artifact into Piercing Wheel, or we need to draw into Intangible. So 4 turns we draw 24. 24, 27. 27, 28. 28 potentially 32, but most likely 31. And we have exactly 31 here, so we don't even get to shuffle. Yeah, we don't even get to shuffle if we do not play the red form right now. So that means first cycle we use 1 gold, then second cycle we still have to use 1 gold while stripping artifact. Man, this is so actually so screwed up. Like we have a gambling chip and 2 well-lit plans, and then it never lines up. Like, this is actually insane. If we red from first cycle and we get to lock multi-hit, what happened in the second cycle? Because we still do not shuffle, yeah? And the Nightmare definitely does not go on red form, so Nightmare goes on either Cow Drops or the Dagger. And let's assume that how much is a big hit? Big hit is like 45, but we do have weakness with Malays. 47, 47, 35. 35. Also at most we lose 1 and then we do not take damage. So we are still at maybe we'll play like 2 cards. So that take damage from beer of death. 1 card after image, second after image doesn't take damage, so it's -1, but we're left hands before that, so maybe -3. Maybe -5 with local anger. So 39 second cycle big hit is 35 damage with weakness. Yeah, no matter what we do here, the chance of us losing this fight is extremely high now. Red forming this turn. We take 16 damage, but we preserve both the whales and the Malays. Second cycle we goes. The problem with that is that if we red form right now and we draw Malays before the well-lit plans, and we still strip artifact. There's 1 here and 1 here, and there's still the piercing wheel. There's 1 here as well. So we can, but then we don't have the thing for big hit. But big hit we can ghost. Third cycle big hit we can ghost. Okay. We already 3 at that point, but we still have 2 after image stack, so even with 0 dexterity, we take 1 damage per card play. And Nightmare Cow Drops or Nightmare Dagger is in play, so we don't even need to play that many cards. So as long as we don't draw into all the weakness source to strip artifact before all the well-lit plans. Okay, can we kill before the third cycle then? If we Nightmare the Dagger, 460. 460, and we assume that Cow Drops missed first cycle. Then Cow Drops hits for 2 multi-hits, because third cycle multi-hit we can still block. And that would be 90. 90 plus another 6, 96. 96, 300. No, not 300. 96 with 460, 550. 250 damage off. How many multi-hit answers? 3. But if Malays doesn't land first cycle, then only 2. So basically playing red forms right now means that if we cannot block third cycle, we die. We need the third cycle to deal enough damage. If we do not red form this turn, we do not actually get to shuffle, so Nightmare red form never happened before the second cycle. But can we survive second cycle anyway? With 2 artifact chip into the piercing wheel, we can block the multi-hit. And the big hit doesn't kill us from 44. If we get weakness. Burst Nightmare after image path to win, red form now? No. I mean, maybe. But Burst is gone already. Burst is already in the garbage can. And even if you do that, we have to pay 2 turns to play all the after image, and that is way too long. This roll is exceptionally bad, by the way. But if we still have Burst Nightmare in the deck, there's still a chance for Burst Nightmare Ritual Dagger or damage solution. But Burst is gone, red form is gone, we missed 1 piercing wheel and no Violet Plan is drawn yet. There's no way red forming here is correct. Like, red forming here kills us way too often. Even if we have to double both first cycle, we still have a chance to win. And not an insignificant chance. But if we red form right now, we need to win several, not 50-50s, but we have to have like several things lined up. So it's just a defend heal hook here and pass. Multi first. Okay, we draw Mondays. So at least first cycle we don't need to pop both ghosts. So that's a start. And before after image is in play, I don't want to waste HP, yeah. So it's just Violet Plains Mondays. Because if I want to play quick slash, next turn is better when we pop the ghost. Violet Plains Mondays take 6 damage and go to 38. Of course, we hold quick slash over the thing. And also, Cow Shock doesn't line up multi-hit, yeah. So we lose one cycle of Cow Shocks already. So deflect after image quick slash. Is it deflect or is it defend? We are holding Ritual Dagger no matter what, right? So the only possible draw for us to hold more than one card is the Violet Plains. It means that we never hold the deflect. This is playable, but it's spooky. Nightmare Dagger, play the dagger, play the slime, and we hold neutralize dash. We hold neutralize to strip artifacts so that we can do neutralize sacrifice piercing wheel. Yeah, and Nightmare Dagger definitely comes down here. Yeah, no, well, it's minus. Okay. So we hold the neutralize then. Neutralize is more important than the dash for sure. Unless you tell me that we play neutralize right now, but if we lose 50-50 and the next hit is the multi-hit, then we have to both, and that will not fly. Yeah, then we just play dagger slam with whole neutralize to strip artifact. If it's a big hit first, we go. Like big hit first, we go. But multi-hit first, we hopefully draw into a strip plus the piercing wheel. And yeah, slime, yeah. Playing neutralize right now guarantees weakness, so multi-hit is 45. 45 only, and we do not take damage from mid of this. So if we play these two, for example, we are blocking for 16. We take 29 and go to 9. Not having weakness means that we need to ghost no matter what the attack is if we cannot strip artifact. Is strip more important than weakness? No, it might not be important if we can survive the next hit no matter what. If neutralize here guarantee weakness next turn and we can always block with weakness down, which we can, then maybe potentially going to 9 is better, because then we also preserve another piercing wheel. It seems like I want to neutralize. Yeah, but you realize what the worst case scenario next turn is, right? Worst case scenario next turn is that we do not play the neutralize right here. We keep neutralize in hand, but we do not draw artifact strip, and it's the multi-hit first. If that's the case, we have to ghost next turn. If we play the neutralize here, we almost never have to ghost next turn. Almost only. Not true. If we brick on the leg sweep, we still have to ghost, and the chance to draw leg sweep is 2 out of 3 only. Okay, so it doesn't make sense to play this thing right now. Okay, no, it does make sense. If we play neutralize right now and keep the dash, we never die next turn, and we never even have to ghost either. And there is still a potential draw for artifact strip. And if the 50-50, yeah, if the first hit of the next cycle is the big hit, we always have artifact strip into piercing wheel. But if we keep the neutralize right now and not play it, next turn we don't have weakness and the multi-hit comes first, we lose 50-50 and we don't draw into artifact strip. Which happens, okay, what's the chance of that? 3 out of 6, 1 out of 3, and then 2 out of 7. No, 3 out of 9 into 2 out of 8. So 1 out of 12. 1 out of 24. 1 out of 24 we have to ghost next turn if we hold the neutralize here. And I wouldn't say that loses, but it is very, very bad. But if we play the neutralize, play the slime and hold the dash, next turn even if the multi-hit comes first, how much damage do we take? Energy issue? Maybe. If I have to play both artifact strip into piercing wheel, I cannot play well defense or the couch drops. Want to couch drop? No, I don't have to couch drops because nightmare couch drop doesn't even come down and we missed first cycle already. So missing the couch drops right now is only 48 damage. But if it allows me to reserve the ghost, that is definitely worth it. 1 out of 24, yeah, that we need to ghost. And even if the multi-hit comes first, so if big hit comes first, next turn we always have to actually ghost. If we hold the neutralize right here. So that's only 50% chance we need to ghost. And then another 1 out of 24, that multi-hits come first and we need to ghost anyway. That is an absolute worst case scenario, because then we have to face tank the big hit. If we play the neutralize and hold the dash, and big hit comes first, that is only 35 damage, and we block for 13. We block for another 11 from the left sweep potentially. At 24 we take 11, and the turn after we full block. So that is the completely good case. Don't have energy. No, we have energy. I just don't play the couch drops. And yeah, I am planning to block the big first hit normally, no matter what it is. But that's actually the plan right now. Like I fully block the first hit. Not fully block, but I block the first hit normally, no matter what it is. Is a big hit, is a multi hit, I fully block it. I have to calculate. No, I can hold the well plan. You see that not having to play the cow just means that I can hold the weather plans here. Because we only need to spend all energy next turn on defense if it's a multi-hit and we draw into all of these three. And then the big hit we have the post. So we never have any issue. If the big hit comes first, we don't need to spend all energy on this. And then we just full block the turn afterwards. And we have the dash to block the big hit. That is just correct. Yeah, that is just correct. Like play neutralize right here and play the slime and hold the dash. Yeah, big hit first. And Sunday was not set up, is a little bit set. And yeah, we just block this hit, yeah. And we do well-led plans, leg sweep, sucker punch, and we hold 3 cards, which would be piercing well, and maybe double ritual dagger. And in that case, we take 24, but 24 is no problem. Yeah, 24 is no problem whatsoever, yeah. And this way we also have a card shots for next turn. And yeah, you realize that if we hold neutralize right now, we have to ghost this turn. Actually, we don't have to ghost this turn. No, we do. We don't. Because we draw into like both of these. So we draw into both of these, we can actually do sucker punch, neutralize the trip artifact into leg sweep into the well-led plans. But we only take the 22 here and not 24 because we play dash over leg sweep. The well-led plans. Do we need this? We do, right? Yeah, we definitely do. Yeah, we definitely do. No, not for immediately for next turn. I'm thinking between dash suck punch and like dash doppelganger. Yes, this is positive in the redraw, right? Yeah, this is positive in the redraw. It's also a line where we take 35. That's also actually just a line where we face tank this 35 and not block a door. And just do something like sucker punch, double ritual dagger. And we hold the leg sweep, piercing will ritual dagger for next turn. But when we get to 3 HP, we deploy red form. Honestly, that's completely fine. Like, why not do that? That accelerates damage dealt. Because it does get the ritual daggers out of the way. And honestly, how relevant is HP really? Actually pretty relevant. When we updated 3 and we are not intangible, we take 1 damage per card play. So I don't even want to have to play the defense first. Oh yeah, double dagger also wastes damage. So it's definitely not double dagger, it's like a single dagger at most. Next turn, if we don't play artifact sweep this turn, we also need all 4 energy next turn. So at least we play one of these. So it's like suck punch all the leg sweep. If that's the case, might as well just play both. Playing both also takes damage. So playing both right here takes damage. Take 2 more damage because I cannot play the dash. But saves me 2 energy next turn. And we can do instead hold like doppelganger or something. Next turn we have to play cow shot, so we have to play piercing well, so that's 2 energy. And probably hold the dagger as well. So let's say we just do the normal play, that is sucker punch leg sweep here. Oh yeah, another thing about the dagger is that we cannot play 2 daggers in one turn, yeah, so they have to be spread out. So playing one dagger right now does have its appeal. If I just do the normal line, do this, and then we hold piercing wheel, dagger, doppelganger, or blade dance. Then next turn is one energy here, one energy here, one energy here. And we need have one energy to do something else. That one's less sweep, but not less sweep plus one dagger. Yeah. But that doesn't change how we spend energy in between turns. It doesn't really change. Of course, we can redraw to dagger immediately, but we retain 3, it doesn't make a difference. So the only question is whether I play leg sweep or dash this turn. That's the only question, and I'm really thinking. Probably I pay 2 HP to gain 2 energy, right? Yeah, I just spend 2 HP to pay for 2 energy, because we also draw like plus 3 right here. Changes the card? No, it doesn't, because the... Oh yeah, you talk about later turns. But we don't actually get to max out. Because if we get to max out, it means that we are already wasting damage. The only way we max out any turn here is if we waste damage, and we don't want to do that. So it doesn't change much. But yeah, I play HP, right? So it's just leg sweep. And I guess we should echo that. On dagger now increase the chance to daggers later. Yeah. I can see that. The thing is that we will retain 3. If we don't have enough turns to play 3 daggers in one per different turn, then we have died. We will retain 3. If we cannot do that, then we have already died. And yeah, Sucker Punch right now does allow me to do something like what can I do next turn if I do that? Honestly, nothing. Right? Yeah, honestly, nothing. No, Sucker Punch right now does allow me to redraw to Sucker Punch. Or the neutralize into heal hook. If I play dagger right now and have the Sucker Punch in hand, I cannot redraw to Sucker Punch, so the heal hook is a death drop. But I guess we can just go at one turn. Yeah, it doesn't matter then. Like we just play the dagger. Unless you tell me that the thing is that dagger in the deck is static damage, but then no, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, we will just play dagger right now and hold Sucker Punch piercing wheel dagger. Exhaust for 0? No. After we play all the daggers, there will be hands where we don't have any damage in hand, and that's when we play the doppelganger to have a bigger turn afterwards. Yeah, like this hand for example. But of course we hold the dagger so we can play our whole hand here. This is never playable. Defense are still better than wounds, so no reason to hold wound over defense. Yeah, like right here, you see the freaking doppelganger. Like we just dagger here into doppel. No, dagger here wastes damage. Yeah, then dagger here wastes damage, so we don't do that. Next big hit is... And then also the thing about doppelganger right now is that it does allow us to draw into the wheel. If it's the multi-hit first. Otherwise we can reach the red form, so we don't need to panic first. Yeah, it means it's just doppel for 4. This is actually just doppel for 4, and we hold 1 card. No, doppel for 4 means that we don't even hold a card. We draw 6. What if we just waste damage this turn? Like I play Ritual Dagger right now and we waste some damage. Because next cycle we still full block, yeah, so that's 90. So this is already 96 plus 90. 96 plus another 96 or another 92. 192 plus 9 damage from Hourglass, so 201. This guy's at 50. Yeah, that just works, right? It just works. Oh, dash, no, dash is irrelevant. I need to draw into either whale or red form next turn. Or we need to boost. Because I want to draw every single card possible. But holding dagger also means that I only draw 9. Because you see next turn is already mid 3 and even with all energy we cannot really block. Burst leg sweep is still only blocking for 20. So actually that can be enough. If it's big hit first and we draw burst leg sweep plus the deflect plus the dash, we can actually block. And yeah, like if I only double for 3, then we do get to retain 1 card, and that card can be the dash. So we Ritual Dagger right here and double for 3. And we redraw the full 10 next turn. And yeah, but we only retain 1, and it's the dash over the survivor. Because with our burst leg sweep we cannot block. Actually, burst survivor plus weakness can also block. But we need to draw into neutralize then, because the only other weakness is this. So it's probably just this. Because if we have to worsen, this also deals damage, and then damage right now is actually just the threshold. Take it first, and we have red form. So and piercing will in hand, so we are fine. Yeah, 5 is over. We can even pop the ghost right now and hold the red form in hand. But next hit multi-hit we guarantee full block and we deal damage in time. But yeah, I released the ghost right as per tradition, so we red form here. And yeah, we don't need to actually deflect next turn because piercing will is full block. This guy only has 4 strength, so it's 6 times 15. And we don't even need to piercing will to block, yeah, because we are intangible and this thing more than enough block. This guy is dead to taunts. Very nice. Oh, that was scary. But we still preserve 1 ghost. So 18 and 4. And yeah, this run Kursky right here dies always. I'm pretty sure Kursky will never win this run. With this kind of draw in both the boss fights and then the Act 4 as well. So Ring of the Serpent was completely the right call. And it's actually crazy that we don't see a single actual card draw in the entire run. After Act 1 that is. And in Act 1 we saw that one Echo on Backflip. Backflip was on floor 1 and Echo was right before Slime Boss. And then we never see card draw again. Our second Violet Plan purchase was also really nice, yeah. In the shop late Act 3. If we did not buy this, I think the hard fight would have gone pretty wrong. If the shop doesn't have couch shop, we are fairly ahead on damage, and couch shop were like second cycle only, yeah. So it deals 96 damage. 96 and we overkill by... We are overkilling by at least 20 this turn. So we need to deal 76 in... And yeah, if we do not have the couch shops, then we don't even play red form there. We play the Ghost in the Jar for the big hit. Into piercing a full lock multi-hit. And then we red form the next cycle and we never die to the multi-hit because we have double after image. So we are still fine. We will still be fine. Yeah, 21 is 25. Is there a second? Yeah. Yeah, so even if we don't have the cow shots, we still win this fight. Barely, but Nightmare Dagger. And yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like Nightmare, by buying that cow shot to give the Nightmare 3 potential targets because we don't actually have card draw. It's just the correct code. So buying the Weather Plans in late Act 3 paid off, and Act 4 shop also paid off. Cow shots, I bought cow shots. I bought cow shots for full price in the Act 4 shop. No, we have played 25 runs. 80 now, 25 is 72. This was really close to being another hard death, by the way, if we misplay this fight. So, if I try tracking let us see aggro. But maybe I should do that. Like, what is the percentage to see aggro after we leave Act 1? And then I can actually make the... Actually, that would be useful. That would be pretty useful. And then I can actually make the analysis whether picking up in aggro in late Act 1 is worth it. If I know exactly what the percentage I see a second copy would be. And when this the card rewards in this run are fairly bad. Outside of select few very good ones, like we see Red Form right here, we see Nightmare right here. Other than that, like no card draw, and we just skip every floor. Like, we just skip. Like look at the card rewards in Act 3, yeah? Flying the Poison Staff, Deadly Poison. Sneaky Strike, Concentrate, Dodge and Roll. Blade and Piercing Wheel, if this Piercing Wheel could have been decent. We skip the cow shots here to buy a cow shot Jester, so very nice. Oh no, we cannot pick cow shots here over Nightmare, so that's complete nonsense. 1000 Guts, Finisher, Quick Slash. Sucker Punch, Dagger, Throw, Slice. Prepare plus we pick. Dodge and Roll, Slice, Bouncing Flash. No card draw in this shop, no card draw in this shop. Infinite Blaze, Dagger, Strike, Piercing Wheel. And then no card draw in this shop. Finisher, Dagger, Throw, Doppelganger. Doppelganger was okay. It basically secured the win, but we did not need it to win. Yeah, no terror either. So this run is like we have you look at this run, you see the deck, you think it's Nightmare Red Form, but it's actually not Nightmare Red Form. I don't think we Nightmare Red Form a single time in this entire run. The Nightmare always goes on something else. It goes on Ritual Dagger in this fight. It goes on Ritual Dagger in this fight. It goes on Ritual Dagger in this fight. And it goes on Ritual Dagger in this fight. Okay, so we just Nightmare the Dagger in the 4 final fights, like all 4. And yeah, that was basically the purpose of Nightmare. So good thing that we actually chose this pattern to build up the dagger, because if the dagger is not as big as it is, then the timing to fight would have been troublesome as well. And then maybe we are short of damage in the hard fight. Yeah, 150 damage with dagger is basically our damage source for the entire run. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, probably defector. So give me a second, yeah. Both the next episode, honestly, no kidding. Most the next give us a free upgrade on dagger, otherwise, I really don't know. Where did we see dagger? It was like here. So we got the dagger here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we would upgrade. Probably still dagger here with red 4. So we lost 8 damage on dagger, it's like 107. Could have made a difference. Like 1 card we got picks, Neo. Transform 1 defense into blur with a slime boss, floor 1 terror, floor 2 dagger throw, floor 3 Winston to remove defense. For dagger throw, another dagger throw, Bane bouncing fast plus. 6 hoping to be elite with 48. Heal speed potion for 7 fire. With terror, I guess another throw is fine. Skip is okay too, but depending on that gets wrecked by Nob. That gets like Giga wrecked by Nob if you don't top like terror. No matter what you pick. So you probably have to also look at the later part to see if the Nob destroys you, then where do you go? Because that also doesn't work super well with against sentries either. It probably does fine against Naga. But sentry is a bad matchup and the Nob is terrible if you do not top like terror. So it's weird. But that is just dagger throw or skip. But yeah, we can start with defense. Defense is like 7-1 so far, doing super well. Probably also really high rolling, but yeah, we enjoy the high rolls. Yeah, we take 3 dagger throw by floor 5. In my experience, 3 dagger throw is usually too many, but I mean, I don't know, because the you can probably just treat dagger throw as on, you ignore the effect. And it does make slice like decently better. It does make sticky strike somewhat better. Double dagger throw does make sticky strike a little bit weird though, because you cannot dagger throw into sticky strike. But it's probably okay. Debate the defect probably when I feel ready. So I need to lose a couple of runs due to my macro mistakes. Which is why you see me getting so pissed off when I throw runs on Silent. Like throwing runs means I mess up like very easy micro misplays. I make like very easy micro misplays. And if that's the case, I don't learn anything. But when I lose because of my own macro misplays, yeah, like for example underestimating the Guardian, or picking red form in the wrong spot, or not picking 3 random potion when it's good, then these things can actually lead to like improvement, because I can review, I can see the mistake later on, I can fix that. But yeah, basically that's what I'm aiming for right now, that we play more defect runs and eventually I lose some runs because of my misunderstandings of some major concepts. And then yeah, leads to improvement. Skip the throw. If I skip the throw, I would skip the elite as well. But I probably take the throw into the elite if there's a fire afterwards. Speaking of 3 random potion, it's quite bad on defect by the way. This is looking like floor 6 elite or nothing. It is actually floor 6 elite or nothing. If it's floor 6 elite or nothing, then it does say 3 random potion a little bit, you know, just a little bit. And we can also just go triple question mark. And yeah, damage potion on effect still quite good against top. But the thing is that if you don't get to see card rewards, you are not even prepared for Lagavulin and sentries. So brute forcing potion on defect is probably just much weaker than on Silent. On the other hand, I can see doing something like just taking Zap upgrade. And yeah, if this floor 6 elite, I don't really want to boss spot in this spot. And just take like maybe upgrade Zap into the shop here if this fight doesn't drop a potion, and then we buy a potion here, we brute force this fight, and then we enter the 3 elite path. Taking 18 damage to remove 2 is too heavy, because taking remove 2 strike also doesn't even make us good, super good against the knock. And if the knob is here, it's unavoidable. With Xbox, it's Guardian. That was such a set deal. Yeah, it's such a set deal. But it's probably still better than Random Potion in this spot. Because Random Potion also means that I probably go this way. And without card rewards, like without Frost or something similar, if we can even buy a potion and a common card here, yeah. So cool-headed, cool-headed Cold Snap to prepare us against the sentries or Lagavulin can still be a thing. With a damage potion to deal with knob. And yeah, like into the Guardian, we also want to break early Frost. Then going this way is really weird, is what I'm saying. Serpent Basit on 4-2? Maybe. Serpent before the shop is already usually quite good. Serpent is only complete trust when it's not right before the shop. If it's right before the shop, it's actually positive in the short term. And short term is all we care about. Well, Wolf's always better. No, Water Wolf is not better than Serpent because you have to pay HP. You realize the HP is not free, right? The HP is not free. Do you really want to pay HP here for 6 elite? I mean, of course, if we see Wolf, we take it. But I'm not like happier than if we see Serpent, you know. Because the amount of gold gain for this shop is effectively the same. We gain 75 on Serpent, we gain roughly 75 from the Wood. But yeah, the difference is that we just get minus 11 HP or something. Like 12 HP. HP super free, yeah. Yeah, start here into this, yeah. Subway plays. Okay, it doesn't play. I was just thinking it plays, you know, but it actually doesn't. Dual cast double strike here always kills, no matter where the dual cast hits. Well, last time I skipped for 0 Streamline and we died to, effectively died to Knob. And here Streamline is not competing against any pickable card. And yes, with the Zapdos, Streamline does get a little bit better. So Streamline is probably better than Skip. I would say Streamline is not better than a block card, but Streamline is better than Skip. And Stack is not a block card. And with Mother Bloom. Okay, Mother Bloom is ridiculously overpowered whenever it's good. Which is honestly more often than people think. But yeah, Streamline, whatever. We do have upgrades if we can do the fight cleanly. No potion drop, so we still go here, yeah. Yeah, premium block Streamline, not premium. The last time I picked Steam Barrier over Streamline floor 1 and I did not see any damage cards. Except rebound right before the knob and we got a mega rack by the knob. So that was pretty sad. But I still do not think that picking Streamline there is ever correct. Oh yeah, it's just a shop, man. Say goodbye to the sense burner. Go Streamline over barrier floor 1, I leave chance, okay. So before I buy the potion, I just buy the wood card. And what is the wood card? Is it Doom and Gloom? Is it FTL? It's just Doom and Gloom. With Zap Plus, with Zap Plus already. FTL was better with Streamline, but Doom and Gloom is a way stronger card. It does cost me a potion, but doesn't matter because potion is only explosive, and we have this to deal with sentries already, so we don't actually need the explosive part. Because Lagavulin this deals damage to solve. Against the knob, we have 64 HP. But yeah, this fight can also drop potions. The other line is... there's no other line. Random run transform to equi-headed Leo streamline compound beam cell, yeah. Speaking of beam cell would be pretty sick here. With 2-0 cost attack. I don't know, 2-2 cost attacks. Alright, give me a second. Okay, so Equilibrium is very good. The thing about Equilibrium is that it helps against it helps a lot in all the hallway fights, and also very good against both the Lagavulin and the sentries. Boss, it depends on whether you have like Dark or not, at least in my experience. But with Dark always very strong. With the knob, it can also be used to manipulate the shuffle a little bit. And if you only have to take the turn 3 hit, then it's positive. Yeah, can control reshuffle for the knob as well. Like if you take the turn 3 hit, you play Equilibrium, and turn 4 you only draw into damage because you don't redraw into defense. Then Equi is like block for 8. That's okay, and then you take like 20 damage against knob, whatever. This draw powders look very promising. So, oh, okay, so sorry. Give me a second. My cat is crying again. Like whenever we get to this hour, it just demands attention. Okay, so do we take 7 here to deploy Dark Orb? No reason, right? Because evoking this Dark Orb is impossible. Yeah, evoking this Dark Orb is actually just impossible. So before I do that, I just do double defense strike. But what about triple defense? With all damage in the deck right now, even if he buffs next turn, we are still fine. With this passive damage, Zap plus, and then streamline damage. If he attacks next turn, I sure wish I triple block this turn. So we just triple block. And yeah, I did talk about this before, yeah. No matter what you do, the 7 damage from Jogong will come. But whether you take it on turn 1 or turn 2, the 7 damage from Jogong will come to you. Yeah, 7 to Jogong is destined. You cannot change that, unfortunately. We got pretty close. No potion? Yeah, and second one definitely not, yeah. Barrage not interested, Blizzard complete trash, so this is a skip. Barrage is a little bit stronger than usual, with Zap plus and then Doom and Gloom. But unupgraded is... Currently it's like 8 to 12, so on average is 10. 10 for 1 energy, not really, right? We have one more floor and they can still be... And if it's not the norm, I don't even want this card. Like against Lagavulin, it doesn't play. Against the Sentries, it plays a little bit, but not that much. And against Sentries, we have like Streamline, Doom and Gloom, Doom and Gloom, Dark Ops snipes one, and then Streamline gets discounted second cycle. And yeah, of course, we draw this turn 1 before off channel, it deals 4. And yeah, Dark Ops is impossible to evoke first cycle. So we just do Streamline Strike. Next turn, dual cast lethal. Quick pot. Bow lightning. It's definitely bow lightning over charge battery, yeah. Off channel good to actually be able to evoke this. And it deals a lot of damage against the knob. This is better against the Lagavulin. But only Lagavulin. Against Sentries, I probably still want this. Maybe not. Against Sentries is also slightly better. It is way better against the knob. It's not even close. And honestly, against Lagavulin is not that bad. Because otherwise we also still cannot evoke this Dark Orb. It's okay. That's that place. That upgrade brings +6. What else is better because he showed up? Yeah. Why not? It's like creative AI to buffer every turn against Lagavulin and Knob. And against Sentry is just Electro. So White Noise is pretty good. What are we doing here, by the way? If we do... Bolt Lightning is 10, Doom and Gloom is also 10. Dark Orb is not evoked yet. It's just Doom into Bolt Lightning, yeah? Like dual cast right now doesn't make sense unless it gives us potential lethal next turn. So that's it. Dual cast deals 16. And Bolt Lightning here deals 13. So 29. 29, this guy goes to 29 and this thing goes to 34. Yeah, 16, 22, 29. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Okay, I double check, yeah? Say more damage? No, we do math first. We can do math. Yeah, the cat is really pissed. Like every time I'm streaming around this hour, he gets like this for half an hour or so. And then he goes to sleep. And then maybe 2 hours later he wakes up and then he bugs me again. But yeah, if we dual cast this 16, 22 passive. 22 passive, 29. 29 is 34. 34 and we have 2 lightning off, so it's actually 28 next turn. 28 and we have 21 only. If we redraw to this is 25. If we redraw to this is 28. So if we redraw exactly to dual cast right here, we have a kill, but only dual cast. So 1 hour of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. 1 hour of 9 that leaves us lethal next turn. Otherwise we take 4 more damage. No, 4 damage next turn and 3 damage this turn, so that's 7 damage. For 1 out of 9, expected value definitely doesn't work out like that. Even if we use weak pot, right? So it makes no sense to dual cast. So yeah, it's just do more lightning then. So next question is whether we weak pot here. We never have lethal next turn, right? So there's never a lethal next turn. Wait, Zap deals 8, 30, 36. Okay, even Zap redraw doesn't do it. If there's never lethal next turn, then we just weak pot here. It blocks for 2 this turn and it blocks for 6 next turn. So weak pot for 8. Weak pot is like only is 10. But our potion chance right now is also 50%. So there's just a chance that we see 2 potions here and here. And then this might not even be Lagavulti. And against 10 trees, this potion is useless. So weak pot for 8 is fine. It's actually more than 8 because we might mean we can even defend next turn, depending on what we draw. Yeah, we did draw Zap, but unfortunately that's not enough. There is technically a chance we cannot evoke this next turn. So worst possible damage next turn is 18. If we play the Zap here. But yeah, worst possible damage next turn is 18. And we already have 6. We have 12 exactly. So we can do strike double defense here. And it always kills next turn. That's not enough. 20. Wait, did I make a math mistake or what? Oh yeah, maybe I did. Actually, we just kill here, right? Yeah, actually, we just kill here, right? Why did I think that Zap is not enough? I was counting. I was missing 3 damage somehow. Yeah, I know. I was missing 3 damage from somewhere. Probably missed the fact that the Zap caused another lightning here, so I count this as 3. But yeah, we have lethal, right? So this is just 8 plus 6, 14, 14, yeah, 35. Yeah, I was just I know that I was miscounting my 3 damage. Such a flashback, Novice 90 health, yeah. We got still correct, right? Because this is the... Actually, this also kills. This kills, and this kills. So 30% of the time we kill and we potion 1 turn early for 2 HP. Dual cast more damage than Zap. Dual cast more damage than Zap. Bow Lightning is definitely... No, Bow Lightning doesn't kill. Oh wait, no. Dual cast is not more damage because it's Zap plus. Dual cast is at 16, 15 plus 3. 34 still kills. The dual cast is a kill. What about Bow Lightning? Bow Lightning is 7, is minus 1, right? It's like 7, 8, so 15, 15, 18, 18, 33. The Bow Lightning also kills, so there are actually 3 outs. It means that the chance to kill this one is actually under 3. And I use it for 2 HP, yeah? So we need to... That potion is worth more than 6, right? So that was probably a waste. Yeah, that was probably a waste. Yeah, there were 3 outs. So, if I value Wake Pot over 6 HP, which I probably do. Actually, I don't even know. But Sentries, it doesn't play. So 50% of the time, this potion is worth 10. Into this fight. Other time, it gets potentially gets thrown away along the way. So unless it is also useful here, which it probably is, and we do not get potions, then using it for 6 is not even that wrong. Take what good against Guardian? I don't know. We get on Force Orb and Guardian is farm. At least I don't know. Maybe I'm underestimating the Guardian again on the defect, but I don't feel like that defect actually has a lot of problem against Guardian, like whatsoever. But maybe he does. I will see. Eventually, I will die to Guardian, and I will know that I misplayed. Well, that's very good in Sentries. And with Orichalcum, this is worse, but here's an Agoshi. Yeah. With Orichalcum is a clear technique. But by with Orichalcum clear tech, it doesn't mean that this works with Orichalcum. But we are strong enough early game with this that we can probably be greedy. And Sim Barrier doesn't even play with this thing. By the way, we could have had 3 streamlines by now. Just saying. This deck could have been a triple streamline deck. What is the upgrade, by the way? Potion Gen is also 60, yeah. Upgrade, Doom and Gloom upgrade against the Sentries, but against Sentries we have the... Against Sentries we have the Orichalcum now. And Streamline upgrade is slightly better for Lagavulin. Not that much, but it is slightly better. It's not even true, because the thing is that we want to open with Doom and Gloom. Yeah, we want to open the Laga fight with Doom and Gloom. So the 4 damage upgrade will always matter there. But the Streamline we might not even play at all. Yeah, it is still Doom and Gloom upgrade. It is still Doom and Gloom upgrade. It's way better against Sentries, it's still better against Lagavulin because we always open with this, and yeah, against Hallway it's better. Algorithm costs us 6 HP here. 5 HP here if we play it. So we probably wait with this. Triple attack is 19, so 1 out of 4. Both lightning hits the same target, and then we only take 3 instead of 6. Waiting to redraw to this is actually not happening, right? Because this guy buff strength, and then we also get debuff next turn. No, we get debuff next turn, and then the turn afterwards is like 11 only. If the other guy also attack, we block 9 next turn, and we face 11. But we don't really have block in the deck, and we have like way too much damage, so redrawing into this doesn't happen. Yeah, 2 energy to block for 0. But that's probably the line here. We are 3 off. But that is still better. We just take 3 here. Is there any cute line that actually kill both? No, right? Yeah, because this is already not wasting any damage whatsoever. So if we don't waste a single point of damage and we are still short, then of course we don't have enough damage. Got this spot. Compound Driver. Rebound with the triple streamline we could have had. Compare with Zap Plus gets better. Compare with Doom and Gloom a little bit okay. Compare with the Orichalcum okay as well. Because sometimes we don't even want to have any defense in hand. Compare also not an upgrade target, so if we have to rest here, for example, it not hurt. And then we attack, yeah. And it's definitely double elite. We get to play this for free. Without paying 3 HP for it. Count this potion in this fight. I mean, we don't have block, yeah. So the thing that this fight is actually not as free as usual. This is looking like a 28, minus 28 fight. Unless we can kill turn 2, but that doesn't seem to be happening. It doesn't even happen with this, right? Because we still open with like Dark Orb. Okay, what is the open? We can play Dark for free and then we open with like Doom and Gloom. Let's say we count this and then we open with Doom and Gloom Full Lightning. That is plus 2 strength and plus 4 is 25. 25 is 17. 17 plus another 8 is 25. 25 and then the configuration is Lightning, Dark Lightning. Yeah, 25 is 77. 27, 69, but then that was only 12. Yeah, there's no way. Maybe it's epic quick point was correct, yeah, maybe. Yeah, so we don't waste this potion, and we probably rest here. Cannot advance pandemic. I'll be opening right now is good. Actually, Doom can be here, right? No, I don't want Dark Orb in front. I want Lightning here. Maybe even Lightning here into Dark here. I know that I want Lightning first. Dark in the middle means that we replay these two and then suddenly Dark is evil. And yeah, that doesn't... I don't want that to happen, right? So we bowl Lightning into Doom into. Honestly, compound because if I draw into second defense, I just defend. Okay, if I don't draw into compound, then I guess we do other things. So is it more Lightning Strike or is it just Doom and Gloom? It's just more Lightning Strike, right? Because it deals advanced spending more and also deals more passive damage, but the second Dark Orb doesn't... It does get evil by Zap dual cast, but this Dark Orb alone is enough. Yeah, it's just more Lightning Strike. They're not drawn to dual cast, otherwise we have lethal this turn. But we can triple defend, so we take 5. It's minus 19, not minus 28. It's okay. On scale against Guardian, Strength Pot with Pendip. Co-headed into potential sentries with Orichalcum, and the North fight we have Pendip, Strength Potion already. Seems clear. We actually need to rest here. Because sentries with Orichalcum and Strength Potion, like, we don't lose 23, yeah. If we get to Pendip, Doom and Gloom, they die instantly. And the North fight. Okay, the thing is that even if we upgrade here, what are we upgrading? Like, Streamline or what? This is so mediocre slash bad. Maybe it's dual cast. Yeah, with compound co-headed Doom and Gloom, maybe it's dual cast upgrade now. I can also just see resting into upgrading whatever is here, and if we see life loss events in here, we can even take them. Also potion chains, we got with post cultists here, so 3 potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 40% exactly. You know, 8 co-headed upgrade to increase the chance of pending Doom and Gloom. If we co-headed into the Doom and Gloom, we cannot do that. So honestly, if you want to pending Doom and Gloom, you probably don't even want to upgrade this. Because we have no zero cost attack. Like, on the turn when you play co-headed, you don't want to draw into Doom and Gloom. If you want to pendip that. What do we want to the combo to pendip is actually compound into Doom and Gloom. What the upgrade is going to be nice later, but right now it doesn't play that much. Okay, what is the North fight? We probably use Strength Pot in the North fight, yeah? And energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but this awkward so probably does not get played unless it gets pended. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe 9. Streamline with Threshold is not. If we get to pended Streamline, then It doesn't matter if we use strength potion. If we use strength potion, Pendip, streamline even unupgraded is fine. The thing is that like, I don't even want to spend energy on this crap. If I strength potion, because you see right here, 2 strike is already 16, and playing this also means I cannot play Doom and Doom. But whenever these things are together on the same hand, I probably never play streamline with this. And again, the sentry doesn't matter that much. If anything, you can say that this upgrade is for proccing Guardian turn 2. Okay, do we ever take turn 3 hit from the knob? If we don't take turn 3 hit from the knob, then I can see streamline upgrade here. The problem with streamline upgrade, if we need to actually rest here, is that if this actually drops a card that wants to be upgraded, we sacrifice the upgrade for the streamline upgrade like here. How often am I evoke dark against knob? No, we don't need to evoke dark. Like we have Pendip 2 strength. And you see the last fight we already killed the knob in 3 turns. That is without the taunts, without the Pendip, and without the strength potion. But best upgrade from the fight, defrag. Like defrag we actually pick and we also upgrade that. And yeah, defrag is uncommon, not even rare. Common cards. Streamline is just better Doom and Doom. No, but we also have cool headed. Like you see. Last fight we already had a chance to evoke this dark, but then now it's even better because we have even one more off channel now. Although sometimes we can evoke, sometimes we cannot, but it does honestly doesn't matter either way. Anyway, we can get back to counting damage. Let's assume, just assume that we do not play this crap. Because if you draw this on turn 1 with this together, of course you play this, right? Because there's a chance that you can evoke the dark and it's going more damage. So ignore 1 strike, yeah? So these are 8 and 24. 24, let's say Pendip lands on something average like the compounds of 7, so it's 9 damage. So 24 plus 9 is 33. 33 plus 18 is 51. 51 plus 16 is 67. 67, 70. 79 damage from lightning is 79. 79 plus dual cast is 10 to 13. So the knob is already dead. The knob is already dead. King never locked turn 2 or recalculate maxing damage into turn 3 better than resting. Yeah, but the thing is that we probably already killed the knob. And you see why I'm resting here, right? I'm resting here not because I'm scared of the elite. I'm resting here because I'm scared of the freaking Guardian. And resting here does open up the upgrade on whatever card we get here into the Guardian fight. And I don't need to waste an upgrade on a card I don't even want to play. After we leave back one. The only way you say that you upgrade streamline here you don't care is that you always upgrade here into upgrading here. But if this fight sentries, we do take cheap damage. With this, I mean this 5 max HP is not that bad. Also it puts us to perfect max HP, so like how bad is it? It's okay. And resting here also, yeah, like Banana is 1 healing event, but it also opens up any life loss like Scrap Ooze, Word of Whoop, Shining Light, whatever crap. $90 HP now. Okay, we play Streamline here and we Pendip that. So if we short on damage because of the Streamline not upgraded, then I'm sad. But we do not play Genetic here, yeah. Like playing Genetic here is pushing it a little bit too far. Is it too far though? Because if we play Genetic and we play like Bolt Lightning is still more damage than Streamline. So if we play Genetic Bolt Lightning right here with Strength Potion, yeah, we deal 9 damage. 9 damage for another 6 is 15. 15, but next turn we have Pendip and 2 Strength. And let's assume the bad case we don't draw into Doom and Gloom and Pendip compound all the strike. So let's say it's compound, it's +9. Energy in the deck 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 2 lightning orbs in front, so if we dark here into Zap is here, and then we have to dual cast, we have to code it into dual cast. Otherwise you cannot evoke the dark, so dark probably doesn't get evoked. Yeah, if dark doesn't get evoked, then we don't even want to play Doom and Gloom unless we get to Pendip it. So if that's the case, damage wise we have how much? 32 plus compound is 41 plus Pendip is 50. 50 with 50 with this is 12, so 62. 62 plus 13 is 75. 75 dual cast never get to 50. Actually, we only need 12. But then dual cast basically means it needs to be drawn on turn 3 and not turn 2. But the Zap also deals some passive. If we miss the a single energy though, like we draw 4 energy worth of attacks in one hand and we draw 2 energy worth of attacks in the other, we miss the kill. And then how much damage is that? We take 2 into 18, so that's 20. Actually it's 18 but we take 2 regardless, yeah. So we pay 18 HP for our rhythm upgrade. Okay, that doesn't sound like a fair trade. Yeah, that probably doesn't sound like a fair trade. Yeah, we are missing some damage. 16, 19, 19, 25, 44. No, that's not enough energy. So it's 16 here plus 16 here. It's 35, so we're 6 off. So this is just strike Doom and Gloom, yeah? Worst possible hand next turn. The Zap is still 8 damage. So this is 8 damage no matter what, and worst possible damage is 16. And strike Doom and Gloom, yeah, strike Doom and Gloom just enough. Scheme is slightly worse with the 2 cost cards. Second compound driver is okay, but then there's also an FTL. FTL very good. Even better with the Pendip. And good if the biggest threat in the Guardian fight is proccing on turn 2. Good if it's every single hallway fight. It's bad with Neko is the only thing. We are decently Neko. Scheme. Right now Scheme doesn't perform. Scheme will be very good later. But maybe we just can pick up more compound drivers because we already have 3 op types. But the second compound driver right now is not better than FTL. Yeah? Just because of Pendip and the threat of turn 2 Guardian. Yeah. I mean, I guess we would have clicked this either way. And tweet. Would we? If we did not rest here, we could go to 22 or something. Yeah, 22. 22 right at the start of this. No, 21. You would click Scrubbles 3 times on 21. Like before the Guardian. Not really, right? And okay, where do we go from here? Because now on 22, this is healing us for 9 HP. So we are at 31, it means that Shining Light or something here is difficult to take unless we plan to rest here as well. I guess we can rest. Pinpointed upgrades are not that strong in this deck at the moment. So defense upgrades are fairly useless though with Oracle, but maybe with the algorithm it does get better. Potion chance at the moment is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this fight does a lot of potions, so 50. 50% potion chance going to the fight also lets us sometimes set up the pendant. We cannot even, if we pick a card, we don't get to add +3 though. Because we have 18 cards right now, so we cannot actually add 2 cards to our deck. What events are left? Like Serpent's Complete Trust, Shining Light is acceptable. Water Whoop is, I guess, okay, but it doesn't make us stronger immediately. Cleric really bad. That Adventurer probably cannot take unless it's Sentries. Mushroom is okay, but Relic is not that impactful. We just go to the fight, right? Yeah, we just go to the fight. We have Looming Room Plus and Oracle. Double defense. Yeah, a fight is also 2 blocks for algorithm. This does not kill. We want to set up Penny, yeah? So right now it's like 3 attacks. I need to 8 is okay. Because 8 does allow FTL into a big attack. And big attacks only cost 2, so unless it's the only attack in hand, we can always spend it. Does it even kill? Window cards definitely does. I mean, of course, Dooming Loom also kills. Okay, I need a toilet break, so we are back in like 3 minutes. So okay, the problem I see with this deck right now is that we have not added any block. We've actually just have not added any block besides like the algorithm, which is barely better than defense in the moment. And other than that, we are relying on Query to our focus and Oracle. So what this means is that we are probably getting kind of wrecked in early Act 2, and even maybe in the Guardian fight. So also no potion, yeah. But Cultist potion is not exactly super good later on, right? So maybe we can just brute force the Guardian fight with this. Is resting better against Guardian, or is it like who-headed upgrade better? I do not want to upgrade Streamline. Who-headed upgrade is playing in Act 2 if we see 4 energy. Even if we have 3 energy eventually, it will play. The upgrade is very good. How well does it actually play in the Guardian, really? Like, it just maybe it cycles back into itself faster, but yeah, how much can we reasonably expect to block for every Guardian hit? Let's say we do the 2 force off, and the third off is either lightning or the dark. 10 damage we fully block, and then 16 we evoke the frost with maybe a zap. If we evoke with an attack, it's negative block, so we don't do that. If we evoke with a zap, it's like 5 block, and then plus 7 plus 1 defense of 12, we take 4. And then 20 hit. 20 hit potentially have 1 force off, potentially have 2, but let's assume that we have 2. If we evoke beforehand, then of course we have 1, but assume we have 2. And we play double defense. Take 6. 20 is not enough, right? Unless we kill really fast. Which we can. We can kill really fast. With Cultist potion. But that's definitely a small risk. Yeah, there is definitely a small risk in front of the Guardian here. And then also, if we only worry about the current block density and Doom and Gloom sort of deals with AoE fights already, then Sweeping Beam is not positive because we also don't have an upgrade for it. Scrape doesn't work with anything right now except the Zap. And Rebound into defense is like something, Rebound to Coordinate is something, Rebound to Streamline is something, but it's not positive in the Guardian fight. So this is probably skip into resting. Okay. Yeah, even from 28. And 47 also allow us to take the turn 2 hit if things go really wrong, which it should not. But if I rest already, maybe I don't want to do this. And I guess that's true. If I don't use this here, then where do I use this? I'm gonna change right here 60%. And 60% if we get a potion here and we don't use a potion at the start of Act 2, then 40% it comes to waste. So in which fight in early Act 2 we want to use this potion? Against burst we already have Orichalcum and the taunt, yeah, so burst no problem. Against double thieves, the fight is too short for this to make an impact. Against chosen, maybe sometimes, but this is like 3 strength is chosen on turn 3. 2 strength average is okay, it's a strength potion. Not really, right? Yeah, not really. This potion actually just doesn't play in the easy hallway fight. I guess we can also use it now. Because HP is safe right here. Let's say we save 1 cycle, and that is that's roughly maybe 8 to 10 damage chip. then it still amounts to 2 or 3 HP into Act 2. That's okay. This potion probably doesn't even save us that much in the hallway fights in early Act 2. Why have we waited? Okay, definitely should have waited. 6 minus 6 here already, yeah. Another minus 4. This block for 12. Can block for 19 or can get another cool-headed, and we take 3 more, but we get a frost in play. Yeah, second frost off has to be good. Yeah? What's the order though? Probably want to evoke the frost first. So cool-headed zap. Because now we prop with some physical attacks with the cultist spot, and then we have 2 frost to block. We don't actually prop here, yeah? Because we know that the next hand is not exactly good. It's better than Doom, right? Because we have Cultist Potion scaling our damage already. And I want this Frost off for next turn. If I spend it. And this turn we don't have to do anything. Looking at how this fight plays out, I guess I'm happy about the cultist spot, but I'm not sure about the rest. We probably needed one or the other, but not both. Yeah, they definitely just needed one or the other. It's 14, this is 1 block. So we can deploy Bow Lightning here for 1 HP, but no reason to, right? With the Cultist Potion cooking up. If we do nothing, it blocks for 10. If we evoke this and play the defense, we block for 12. And we cannot split. If this guy splits with taunts, we are still taking damage. So it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, it's split with taunt, but we still take damage, and here we have a free turn. So do nothing. And we can keep the Pendim on 9 with this. And defend Doom kills and Pendim's on 9. Oh, this one I don't know, yeah. It's probably never over one over the other two. But I have no idea what to pick here. If we are stuck on 3 energy, I guess the 6 is slightly better. It's not even true, because if we're stuck on 3 energy, Doom was so difficult to play. And we already have Zap Plus. Zap Plus makes the Electro slightly better than usual, first of all. And then we already have another lightning channel, the bolt lightning. We never off one red streamline, yeah. We could have had 3 streamlines by now. So this was a triple streamline into rebound to 0 for 1 seed. Sick at the moment is mostly for either the genetic or the off channel to evoke the dark. For the penny as well. So 6 is okay. And of course it's a super mega good later. Once an upgrade eventually. So actually electro upgrade is also good, but if we do not need to make the electro upgrade like for the immediate future, then the upgrade can be ignored. So that is probably also something. And yeah, if we're stuck on 3 energy, then electro performs. If we have 4 energy, I guess electro also performs. It's just electro, right? Like we don't actually have focus yet to block in with Frost Orichalcum, so in a fight like slavers, we need to kill them quickly. And then if we want to kill them quickly, we cannot really bottom deck the freaking no, not bottom deck. We probably have to have electro in our deck, unless Pendip Doom and Gloom also lines up or something. And yeah, against leader Doom and Gloom is not enough AoE. Like that's absolutely sure. Against the book, I guess against the book the 6 is better. Yeah, against the book the 6 is better because we can get Dark Orb quickly. The book will hurt. And if we pick electro here and we bottom deck the Doom and Gloom, the book will hurt like quite a lot. But if we don't pick the electro here, the slavers will hurt, and then the leader can also hurt. And electro against 2 or 3 boss is good. So only against the champ, but against the champ we have Orichalcum Dark Orb, so champ should not be a huge problem. It's just electro. If we happen to be Snecko, which we can still pick if there's nothing, even with FTL and Zap, then yeah, electro also better. Reaper with Feather, Reaper with outer protection. Battery with Compound Driver is something, but we channel a lot of orbs, right? So we push that where we evoke the plasma fairly quickly. It does give us an energy boost on the turn we play stream the electro though, so that is something. And that makes the Compound Driver way better. But with the Feather and the Regen Potion and the Golden Idol, it has to be Reaper here now. Unless you tell me one Plasma is actually just straight up better than one energy per turn. But for now I don't see it, yeah? Because we need to constantly channel orbs to deal damage. Like we are in no position to sit with our orbs and let the passive do the work yet. So the champ, we have Dark Orb Orichalcum. Early swap into 3 elites. Question mark for Bloody Idol. Yeah, double question mark, no advance always. Into elite here, into here, and then this elite is avoidable. And then 2 late question mark into 3rd elite. That seems quite good. Dark in front or Frost in front? Honestly, probably Frost in front because I still want to draw into the algorithm, and Frost Evoke can be a block for turn 2. And yeah, like if we could draw to this, you also want to play those, right? Hello, Poon God and Feral. How did Silent Heart fight go? We won. It was fairly close, but we won. Okay, Dark in Front would be good here. Because now we can actually do a caster thing and it's full block regardless, but this is still killing, yeah? And we draw into comp 5, we always draw into this. So it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, this is still killing and we just do that. I mean, we can also just play the cards normally and advance the pendulum. Wow, Melter from the baseball. Could have had the Force Streamline. But yeah, attacks are not all we need, right? So this is an easy skip. At the boss relic option, it was Kursky and nuclear battery. Well, we certainly buy something here. Virus is very, very expensive, but it's also very good. Makes the compound driver instantly better, and give us Dark Orb against boost stopping immediately. Apotheosis is nice and all. Right now it's not that strong. And yeah, we don't even get to upgrade Apotheosis before the first edit. This is just virus remove, right? Buying Equilibrium costs us a remove. So I don't really know how much I want to do that. What are we removing? With False Strikes and Coffee Reaper, even with Eternal Feather, buy straight is still maybe on the table. And yeah, with Oracle Defense, it's really, really, really bad. But whenever we play, okay, I guess whenever we play Algorithm, we already basically full block. So not having more defense does not matter. How do I evaluate Horn? I think it's a good relic that I never buy. That's basically my evaluation of the Horn. Very nice relic, but I do not pay go for it. It's kind of on the same vein as the Hourglass. Like, you are happy when you see it, but then you don't buy it in the shop. Of course, if we are really desperate and there's nothing else in the shop, then sure, I pay for it. But not here. Right? Is remove better than Equilibrium? We do have 4 energy now. And the Algorithm and Dark Ops. Maybe we just don't take card remove. I think we absolutely buy the Virus though, while Virus is exceptionally strong. A lot of uncommons category being nice but too expensive, it's true. So that we only pay gold for the really overpowered ones, like the Mummified Hand, the Toxic Egg, sometimes the Kunai, sometimes the Ornamental Fan, but not really. And yeah, here's a Virus. Meat on the Bone. Yeah, only the overpowered ones get bought. The other ones are nice, but they just sit there. Equilibrium is strong, and I wouldn't gladly pick a second copy. So buying the first copy into my deck, but buying the first copy doesn't really, really doesn't mean anything. And if we see upgrade all events, then remove already gets worse. It's okay. So Virus the Equident. Potion chance being 50 right now, but this elite is right here. If we miss the potion from here, we don't have a potion. There's no reason, right? With the Virus, if we buy the Virus for right now, then we don't need to actually need a potion for the elite fight. We also have Electro, so against Moon Stabbing we have Tons and Dark Orb. With the other two we have Electro, Doom and Gloom Plus. And we still have plus 15 from this potentially. So there's no reason to waste gold here. We cannot even buy a potion anyway. What am I talking about? Oh. Wait. Wait a second. Now, just a reminder, we do have coffee dripper. But there's also a shop like right here. There's a shop right here. I was planning on going to double question mark, you know, but maybe things there has just taken a small shift. We can take gold twice and go in here, and then we can still afford any relic and cut remove. That will be minus 18. Shrine, yeah, this is a shrine. This can only show up in Act 2, but it is a shrine. So Bloody Idol probably doesn't happen, unfortunately. I mean, if we take the gold here, of course we will go to shop, yeah. And we take 3 times. This is still easy hover, and then we enter elite, and then we have 12 heal here. 12 heal, 27. Yeah, we have 27 here, but maybe this is only 12, so it's 24. 24, we are 79 at the moment. If we take the gold 3 times, that is exactly minus 27. Yeah, so we minus 3, we are 52. 52 into easy hallway. But we also don't have luck, right? So unless it is burst, we are taking all the chosen. We are taking some damage. Potion is fairy every time. Yeah. Before you say potion is fairy, you can just say potion is regen. Because double regen is just straight up better. Double click trying to stop relic? No, I'm triple clicking. Like I'm clicking 3 times here. I'm just wondering whether I can get away with 4 times. But yeah, 3 is enough, right? In case it's still like tips or avocado. Let's be clear to death here. That's probably pushing it a little bit too far. Yeah, 4 times too many. But 3 should be fine. Because I still want to take this elite over this question mark, if possible. I'm gonna click a little bit more. Orrery? Yeah, Orrery before defect. Defect is the first upgrade target. Like right now, there's nothing we upgrade over defect, but the defect can also be in here. So we buy this first. Yeah, should have clicked on more times because if I click on more time, I can actually do already defect remove. But oh, maybe this has a defect. This has the amplify for our defect. Okay, go for the Ice Plus is it, yeah? With the Orichalcum, very nice. Yeah. Reboot is okay. Unupgraded reboot is a little bit weird, and we upgrade the effect first. If we also buy a defect, which we probably do. Okay, this is super clear. We just click this first. Multicast with starting Darko with 4 energy is okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. It does make the champ fight a lot smoother. And in the faster fight, it's also played because of this. Yeah, but yeah, the already this already kind of sucks. And yeah, amplify definitely not yet. Pretty right though. We get a reboot, we get a multicast, and we get amplify. Could have been like Bioscope, Core Search, Sick or something. Turbo on 4 energy with mediocre amount of cut draw, slightly with. With the equilibrium is does get better, but turbo minus, not really, right? I think the current was, yeah. Is reboot better than skip here? Honestly, if I cannot upgrade reboot, I don't like it. And right now we definitely do not have an upgrade for the reboot. If I upgrade reboot, I upgrade the defect we are buying right now, and I also upgrade this cool-headed. And maybe even the electro, if we... I know, no, it's probably never electro in this spot. And yeah, second go for the eyes, not interested, yeah. And this is multicast or nothing. I guess multicast is okay. Yeah, multicast is okay, yeah. Honestly, if possible, I want a second frost form from here, but no frost, I guess. The others we don't take. So defrag and leave. Go for the eyes already playing. And start with this first. And yeah, we are double blocking, yeah, over Oricarcum. So three. Alright, multicast right now means that I don't actually keep this thing. Looping around doesn't really happen, right? We probably deal too much damage before that. But I mean, I want to get regen value anyway, right? So maybe trying to loop around is fine. Electro right here, push the frost in front, but I don't even want to evoke the frost. Root. It's 21, so perfect block. Should I play Equi first? Yeah, play Equi first also opens up potential Equi redraw. And this is fine. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Compound driver with the second compound with the virus. Now, sure. After all, that doesn't require upgrade with energy pot. There's also darkness into darkness upgrade, but not really. Also, if we pick a card here and a card here, we do get 3 more HP healing in this fire. Wow, the panic, amazing. Okay, before I do that, I probably do cool-headed. Yeah, cool-headed first to see whether we draw into something better to Pendip or not. Yeah, slightly better. Is it ever energy pot here? It's always Equi energy pot defense strike. Because otherwise we are also either multicasting for 0 or we draw less cards and we also block for 5 less. Energy pot for 5 HP only. Option change is how much? 1, 2, 2, 5, so 40%. Right now we are blocking for 15 and we are facing 14. Go to 25. I kind of want to keep multicast in hand in case I draw into... No, even if I draw into Electro next turn, if I don't have energy potion, then multicast only 2, right? So dual cast is exactly the same. And yeah, I do want hand space because the drawing 4 cards next turn means that we don't even get to draw into this, and it's a freaking disaster. But it's fine. It's fine to use. Try over dual cast, yeah? We can dual cast here into multicasting this deck next turn though. Yeah, that guarantees a kill on this. No matter what we draw. If we draw into... Okay. Assume that this thing missed this. So this guy goes to 28 and this thing goes to 12. It means that we need to multicast for 2. If we draw to Electro, it does evoke this deck. So this is this guy for 12. It goes to 16, 16, and we have... So Electro dual cast is a kill on this. If we do not draw to Electro, multicast on 3 energy would kill. No, like, dual cast not in hand, so there's no dual cast to freaking dual cast the lightning here next turn from Electro. Okay, it makes no sense, and we just strike this. Because we can still do dual cast to multicast next turn if we really need to. Well, maybe some wood cards would be nice. Some wood cards would be pretty good here, yeah. We would appreciate that somewhat. Are we actually taking another... We roll for 8, so we take another 13 here or what? Yeah, that's pretty bad, but at least the feather does heal us a decent amount. Zap, if the lightning evoke hit this, then we can deal some damage to this guy as well. Doesn't, but I guess dealing damage to this guy right now is okay too. Dual cast here into multicast the Frost Orb means that we only take 6, but of course we have no more Frost. And we don't deal damage to this. Electro is not in play, second Dark Orb not in play. Yo, hello Piano Blue, thank you for the good luck. Man, the streamline is so freaking bad. Yeah, multicast of 4 right now. Deals 24 to this and we take that's just the line, right? Like evoking the Frost Orb right now makes no sense when we don't even get to deal damage on this. Yeah, it just makes no sense. So we multicast this for 4. Yeah, okay. The classic slavers experience, I guess, but we are fine for now. The defect slavers experience, yeah. But I can see Doom and Gloom, Compile, play defect full block. or play genetic, go for the ice full block. I really want to draw 2 though. I don't want to actually draw 3. Because drawing both the defect and algorithm this turn will be weird. We don't even need to play electro anymore. Electro right now blocks for 5 only and we take damage. Any chess? Scheme? Yes. Now we can take the scheme for sure on 4 energy. Some energy would be nice. Also, yeah, taking scheme, get this thing to heal us for 5 more. So we just first level this either book or the leader. Defect upgrade, yeah. It doesn't matter what we face, the defect upgrade is probably super clear. Unless you tell me multicast upgrade is stronger. But not really, right? Defect upgrade just for the champ fight, to prepare for the champ fight as well. We got a second force, like really badly. But this thing can do something. And yeah, after this fight we get another 15 heal here. But the third elite is not optional, yeah? So if this fight goes very badly and then we don't have HP for this, we die along the way. But dodging doesn't make a lot of sense either. He attacks on turn 1. Take 5. Yeah. Nautica is still in the deck, so there's no need to do cast this right now. I can just see Zap Strike. She doesn't attack. He resummons. Next turn we never fail to draw to multicast, but she resummons so the Dark Orb doesn't hit her anymore. Which is very annoying actually. So do I just play Electro and then pass here, and next turn we have Genetic in case she attacks, and otherwise we just kill minions. She attacks for 33 right now. 33 if we memories go for the eyes. It goes down to so it blocks for 9. So before we memories go for the eyes, we memories equilibrium. And we take 5 damage next turn. I guess that's okay. So we do Electro Strike end turn. Yeah? Unless you tell me the line is to scheme into multicast right now for 66. But no way, right? Order is fairly bad. Unless she doesn't attack. Yeah, we have lethal this turn. Doesn't matter if she attacks or not. No, that's okay. What can I do? No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 2 potion, 40%. Wait, didn't we get 2 potions? We bought we get regen potion from the start. And we did not potion in the Slavers fight. And this potion we just got. The one potion actually, it's like 4 fights, 1 potion, 60 right now. Second defrag, yeah, Streamline Plus. This is like what? Is it the 5th or the 6th one? What do I roughly get current defect with is? I have no idea. Because off stream is like roughly off stream when I play really fast and do not actually think through. It's like roughly slightly below 50. But so far on stream we have played 8 runs and it's 7-1 right now, so I don't know. I have no idea. Hey, Overwatch would have been insane. After 2 deck cycles. Second defrag is like okay, yeah. Immediately better right now. Good upgrade target. And makes the second off, the second force like so much stronger. You can also not pick the second defrag. And upgrade something else instead, like for example cool-headed or maybe multicast. Because it's true, the second defrag right now is not that strong for us, and we also have to sink 1 upgrade on it. And after we, honestly, after we leave this side, I don't even know whether the second defrag is what we want or not. Ideally, we want to remove more cards and then sometimes add off slots. Otherwise, we just want to cycle deck faster. Second defrag is actually just a bait grab. Because we only have 1 force at the moment. If we have more force, then maybe it's good. Because it does offer defense immediately. But with only 1 force card in our deck right now, and we even have to sink an upgrade on it, it's just a trap. What about second algorithm? Now, second algorithm, however, is not a trap if we survive. 1, 2, 3, 5. So by the champ fight is 7, but we don't need it in the champ fight, yeah. So 9 damage after we leave this. And if we see Echo Form, if we happen to survive this, like NC Echo Form. Yeah, if we happen to see Echo Form, then the second defect is already back. And then the algorithm gets way better. Yeah. I can see it, like we do heal here to like 42. Second be slavers again, but this time we have liquid memories. I know even more HP. We don't keep this. With the Reaper, with the hash, like second half of the act, we don't keep this. And yeah, we can upgrade something else, and it's like maybe cool-headed, maybe multicast, maybe electro. If our plan against the champ is just dark in enforced, then of course this upgrade is kind of weird. It's okay into the slavers fight, but it's just that it's okay, and 50% of the time that's not even slavers. This upgrade will be relevant no matter what. Multicast upgrade right now, not yet, right? We don't have maybe before the champ, this is the upgrade. Because the champ fight, it does involve waiting with one dark and 2 force. If we see duplication, then it's just gone algorithm, right? So no concern here. Okay, it's basically other slavers fight, yeah. And yeah, like the virus absolutely performing. We down the bird and play Equi, or we down the bird and don't play Equi. Chosen will attack next turn. No, the best thing is Chosen attacking next turn. Not doubting the bird is really weird though. Probably down the bird and then kill it right away. To make the dark hits the correct target. And yeah, Chosen's not even attack. I think got kills, but before that, we want our freaking algorithms. And settle with one. If we try to do both here, and we miss, it's going to hurt. So maybe settling with one is okay. Consume plus, yeah, no slots. Another streamline plus. That is quite a lot of streamlines, I can tell you. This is like at least the 6th one, yeah. I don't know whether it's 6 or 7, but it's at least 6. Unfortunately, we also have one in our deck. I would really like this card to not be in our deck right now. Bullseye against the book is okay. Bullseye against the champ is okay, but it's not necessary. Okay, champ fight, if we happen to go for the eyes repeatedly, we are blocking with 2 frost. And that is 12. And the champ is 18, weakness, vulnerable, goes to 20. So we take 8 every single time he swings when we are vulnerable. And we don't draw into the algorithm or the equilibrium. It doesn't last that long, right? Yeah, it actually doesn't last that long with multicast on the deck. So this much we don't need the Bullseye for that. And Bullseye unupgraded also doesn't last that long. And we upgrade something else. We have other things to do with our upgrades. Man. Well, this is not going to be a very nice fight. If we draw both the algorithm plus and the go for the eyes on third one. We are maybe like pineappling streamline into a multicast attack to kill next turn or what, because otherwise we suffer a lot of damage. Should I go for the eyes? Right, streamline, we don't get the algorithm again or what? Can also just go for the eyes streamline, keep the need for next turn, but that doesn't make sense either. Go for the eye strike bolt lightning. And if the bolt lightning instead play the algorithm. How much damage is that? It's 4 against 3 and he gains 4, so he gains total of no. He gains 3 first attack, he gains 4 second attack, he gains 5 third attack. A second attack we already do, yeah, so lightning passive doesn't deal damage to this guy, yeah. And we do 4, 6, 14. 24 only is just 65 and this is 12, so it's never enough. Thank you very much for the red zoo. Appreciate it a lot. And I hope your stream went well. Like we are doing some defect here. The post silent run. If I solve, I don't play any cards though. Yeah, it's true. It is so. Like it's lethal one way or the other. Man, this round is like super screwed up. Do we pivot to like multicasting this force or what? That's a good idea. Good eyes though. Alright, just go attack. And yeah, what are we doing here? Man, I don't even have a single hologram. Like hologram right now would be pretty sick for me to pull back the algorithm if I draw it at the bad time. Evoking this dark right now doesn't make a lot of sense. Well, I guess we can technically liquid memories the algorithm here. But every single line results in something terrible happening in the next 2 turns. So I don't know. Ocean chance right now is what? It's like 60, yeah? Actually, it's 70 now. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is 70. Yeah, it is 70%. I mean, the elite is like right here, and this might not be a fight. And if it's slavers, this potion is worth way more, right? Yeah, what if we just evoke this dark right now and push the force in front to multicast or like dual cast it? And we just accept the entire cycle. Because right now I also don't see anything else. Oh, we can just do... Yeah. Yeah, I don't really see anything else here. Maybe we can kill this turn. Yeah, a queen to dual cast and next turn we multicast the lightning and it kills. Maybe that's not too bad, but we do mess up both the penip and the algorithms are not played. That's not too bad. We take 2 damage. Okay, algorithm. How many times do we need to do this? 2 only, yeah, 2 only. Okay, no algorithm. This is you do it once, it's like 11. I actually can even play 3 strikes. And the algorithms are super set though. But what can you do? No potion, second force. The potion chance is 80%. Oh, exactly what we need. That was well worth the goal, guys. I guess we can memories the dooming loop. It happens next turn though, so that we can actually pen dip it. It only happens this turn if we actually get a kill, but we don't. So we have to take the full hit here of 19. 19 is okay. How much damage is this next turn? It's like 28, but we are weakened, yeah, so it's 21. 21, 35 AoE, 35, 38, 38. So we actually need to double strike here still. Yeah, even if we... Okay, if we memories the Doom Gloom right now, the lightning hit this, we actually get the kill and save 10. So I should not go for the ice then, if I even plan to do this. But panipping the Doom and Gloom next turn is just better, yeah? And if we draw into some full block, into still killing this, like maybe algorithm electro, then we can even preserve this potion. Ouch. Yeah, I did not hit, but I guess it's fine because this kills this. Then we full block. And yeah, the Dark Ops do not deal damage, so we wait until 2 algorithm draws and then we kill this. Cannot play any ops though, and this guy kills himself in like 4 turns. But we are okay. Question card a little bit late, but maybe just in time for the maybe just in time for the boss reboots. Judgment Theory Plus. Now it is another fun load block card that can be helpful. Doesn't play as well with the Orichalcum, but energy next turn with Equilibrium multicast and some card draw we have right here is okay. Another scheme without an energy source at the moment feels really weird. And I don't know, maybe we just see Pyramid after this. And then card draw becomes worse, but charge battery becomes better. And yeah, with double algorithm, with Dark Orb, with multicast, with Go for the Eyes, the Pyramid is really good. And one card's upgraded and one card is not. And yeah, it's true, in the champ fight, 2 force alone sometimes is not enough when he swings for 27. Second coordinate upgrade seems totally fine. Yeah, we get to do double force. To defect turn 1, so that's quite good. So this all the ops become dead or what? Or we cycle back around? We probably try to cycle once more. Because waiting for this thing to build up to one shot with multicast is going to take quite long. We do block passive 14. It's not that difficult. Block. I think it's okay. This is just a defense, we can play that. Loom can be played. And Loom right now means we take 1. We can also just rotate this out with the zap, but if we are vulnerable this turn, I don't want to do that. Taking 1 only dealing 8 is not a fair trade. Also Stone Calendar can contribute. Like this I don't even want to... No, next turn he never attacks, so go for the eyes. Drawing right now is good. Otherwise go for the eye, get shuffle up. Can even dual cast right here, but not really. Right? And leave Streamline. Yeah, maybe we just do something like this then. I guess the Dark Orb does build faster than I thought. Okay. Unfortunately, did not draw into the EQ here, but doesn't matter. It's still positive in the draw. calendars coming in. Hold on. That battery next turn it goes to 70, so 70 times 5, 350. That's kill. But just in case we don't run to multicast and still attack and break the pendant. This, however, does not kill. But we don't want to actually multicast this turn, yeah, because we still have our rhythm. We can take one hit, like minus 19, whatever. Actually, they are on the same hand. Our rhythm and wait for the redraw is fine. Our rhythm and wait for the redraw is fine. He's full block and then he doesn't even attack anymore. Oh my god, he buffs okay, but good thing he's dead. Yeah, the champ was buffing really fast by the way, yeah? That is like the third cycle of attack and he only was about to have 8 strength. Yeah, that was a pretty decent champ player, like for sure. Wow, question card. Delivering as always. So these are pretty much complete trash, but maybe AI is okay. Okay, starting with 15 damage of 250 gold, for 2 banana, for 3 mango, for 4 shop and ship cut, kunai, backstab blade dance. Yeah, that seems like a fairly good play on your part. 250 go into first shop membership card is always a strong play. This thing needs an upgrade. It's not hyper beam. It's still not reboot. Like reboot still needs an upgrade, and right now we don't have Sundial or Diabacus or not even aggregate to play with it. Aggregate will actually make this thing better than it is. Buffer wants an upgrade. Creative AI. I guess technically we have some time to do creative AI things with algorithm, double algorithm. And in any fight where we can store, the creative AI spawns echo form, and then we get to echo our algorithm. Eventually, if the calendar and the bronze scale, if these things do not kill the enemy. And yeah, AI with artifact potion also, if it spawns by a score, it can solve like maybe 1-5 force. Picking buffer in this spot, we are still missing too many pieces, right? And if we see capacitor, we probably pick it and upgrade that over the buffer, and then the buffer doesn't do anything. Unupgraded buffer against the heart doesn't even play. Man, AI is so freaking slow though. AI is just so slow. Even with the double algorithm to support, like, and the algorithms are not even that big. This one's 21, so it's going to be very good. But this one's only 7 right now. We don't actually have an echo form. So this thing definitely doesn't get to the point where it full blocks Queen Shield. Then we just draw some like complete garbage. Like creative AI, defrag multicast electro or something, and we die. But if we don't pick AI here, we don't see anything, we just die like 3 bosses. Exactly what we need. Well, this is bad. I mean, the dome makes the algorithm quite a lot worse, yeah. But we do have to go for the eye, so at least that is something that can give us the direction. And energy plays very well with this deck. We have 0 removes, so that is extremely awful. Like on Silent, I don't mind 0 removes into Act 3, but on Effect, it's a very different story. But I mean, I cannot complain about this freaking virus. It's performed like crazy in the entirety of Act 2. So like, at least no complaints here. I do have some complaints about the freaking O'Reilly though. But yeah, not having a single card removed right here is really, really bad. But yeah, energy plays. And Frozen Core makes the compound reverse worse on turn 1. Push the Dark Orb in front though, so that is something. But with the Electro, the Lightning Orb also increase in value. A little bit. And we don't have off slots to... So we have a lot of off channel, makes the Frozen Core worse. And we don't have the off slots, makes the Frozen Core worse. We have Electro, makes the Frozen Core worse. And yeah, I guess energy plays. Energy plays with multicast, energy plays with the card draw, like double cohered scheme, double compound. Energy plays with the AI. So that's pretty bad. Where's Burning Elite? And take 3 elites here. Early shop into 3 elite. Early shop is force. There is no 1000 gold opportunity, but we can get tiny chest block here. Burning Elite is very early, by the way, yeah. So we have no information before going into this. Oh my god. Man, the first fight to actually I already want to go back and then refund this dome. How much do I have my early shop with 300? Not that much, but when I'm super behind on removes on this, I don't really want to go into the shop with only 240. Because I remove costs 75 and then we go down to... Okay, we get 246 here, yeah? So we go to 170. I guess that's still enough to buy any common or shop relic. So that's not too bad. Why does it not glow before I play two-headed? Okay, that's the wrong one. So this guy doesn't attack. It means that he attacks next turn, yeah. Oh, something bad is happening this turn, I can tell you that. Something pretty bad is going to happen this turn. I don't want to change this, yeah, but 2 of them buff. So we panic this. Deal 42, so we do kill this. But we cannot kill this guy. We can evoke both force. So maybe that can be some block. You take damage here with this multi hit. It doesn't, but we still take damage. Yeah, got both algorithms already, so we just leave. As the aspect, yeah, the pattern was fairly good to us. And we did get to panic about Doom. Both sequence this late with double algorithm index with okay, with Oracle doesn't matter. But with the Dome it is slightly weird, with no hologram index is slightly weird. There's a barrage plus that is just dealing 18 can be pending. But we have no off slots at the moment and we have no strap. Double energy actually kind of okay, but it's not recurring. Is that okay? But it does somewhat. It doesn't actually increase the chance we don't break in early turns. Yeah, because I keep if we keep drawing into the double energy, it also becomes increasingly worse. And we get if you draw into it, you can still get energy. Turbo, you draw into it, you get still get energy. Double energy, you draw into it, you get yeah, nothing. That's not exactly the energy gen we are looking for. Right? Oh, skip. Exactly what we need. Like we waited the entire run for this shop already. And there's no shop after this, yeah. We have 4 energy defect, Dome was still worth it. I would pick a real ready over Dome. But there was Tiny House and there was Frozen Core. And Frozen Core for our deck not good enough, and Tiny House is Tiny House. There's nothing here, right? So we take card remove and then we leave. Maybe we buy a potion to prepare for the burning it did. I can see that. Like liquid memories is fine. If we don't go to another shop here, then spending gold is okay too. Remove skill. And even with Oracle, right? Oracle is falling off. I mean, not really. If we can actually have frost, but we don't have frost at the moment. We don't have slots. So strike remove. Yeah, this is just strike remove. Yeah. And I can see liquid memories, and then we leave. $90 gold. 90 gold for a red mask. Okay, how much gold do we get by Aqua if we play the 90 here? 1, 2, potentially 3, so that's 90. 1, 2, 3, 4 here. So that is 150. 180. This does cost me a card remove, because card remove is on 100. Yeah, card remove will be on 100, so this right now definitely does cost me a card remove if I also want to buy a relic. Because if I do not take this red mask right here, I do have roughly 270 by the time we get to Act 4. 280. There's no way, right? This relic is somewhat okay, but we also have sustain from the feather. Yeah, tiny chest might give some gold. 50% is slightly lower than that, but expected value is roughly like 25 gold per chest. It doesn't make the red mask here worth it. So the only reason to actually take the red mask is if you say that we need to ready. We have no other artifact strip here. So against the heart it doesn't matter. Against Spear and Shield, if we don't have other artifact strip, it also doesn't play. Against the Donor Decker, the same. But yeah, basically just for the run effect. It's okay, but not worth 90 gold, right? Vajra... We can do better than Vajra, even with the pendant. So we take the key here and get the real relic for this chest. Transform a card? Yeah, sure. Transform strike, right? Also, we don't actually get to convert golden idol into gold. I guess 1-8 or not most sequences here. Max HP Retromancer. And it seems like we have not drawn enough damage to kill the dagger turn 1. This is a small situation. Maybe slightly more than small. But we do FTL and then observe, yeah? FTL on where? If we draw to like Streamline, Doom, maybe Compound. It's like 5 here, 20. If we draw to Electro, that is 8 damage immediately plus another 6. So 14. 14 plus another 10 next turn is 24. 24 with tons damage. FTL left guy is okay. But if we draw to Electro, that's already good. So probably calculate for the case where it's not good. That would probably tell me that we FTL this guy then. How this will hurt? Charge battery strike, yeah? And depending on what we draw next turn, this can be used. So she's always attacking. And with 6 energy this turn, before I do anything, I compound this guy. We have not top deck Electro in an AoE fight, like, ever. Just saying. It's actually impossible, yeah? Well, this is certainly a situation. Okay, this is clear. I don't even want to play defrag, right? We quit it and then see. Yeah, like unmodified dagger 35, 34. Yeah, we quit it and then see. Because even if I defrag, the evoke has 10 damage, so it doesn't even kill this. But that's bad. That seems to be a problem. He don't even draw the freaking Doom Gloom. All the algorithms. Like Doom Gloom here, we have a very easy line. Electro, we have an easy line. Doom Gloom, we have easy line. Algorithm, we are probably okay as well. Instead now I don't even know like what to use liquid memories on. Because Compound right now only draws 2. And before that, even before that, I also need to play another card. And yeah, Compound also breaks the pendant. So if I do anything, it's probably on the Cool-Headed. So you can see defrag right here into Cool-Headed. Memories into Cool-Headed. The Dark Orb will kill this. If we draw to Doom and Gloom, we play it and kill all of them. If not, I pen nip the Streamline and kill this. It's probably just a lie. Now let's go down to the good algorithm. How much damage are we facing? Is 18 here? 25 is a 43. 43 in Retromancer is either 34 or 16 times 2. So 16 times 2 is like 24, and 34 is actually 25. Yeah, so 50, 68 maximum. 68 maximum. 23. 35, 45, 55. So we are taking 13 if I do algorithm double defense to keep the pendant. If I algorithm double defense zap, we are taking that's 7, so 17, 40, 40, 48, 58. We are taking 10 to preserve pendant. No reason, right? Yeah, no reason. One card away from doom and gloom. Electro is still here, by the way. Scheme doom and gloom Electro or what? She can be attacking again. She can be resummoned. If she attacks again, it was weakness last turn. So this turn is most likely the 25, yeah? We are facing 75 damage at the moment. Of course, the other two daggers should die now. I'm thinking whether we should scheme here or not. Doom Gloom here kill this. Doom Landing does not kill this though, so we have to scheme no matter what. Electro is 15 AoE, means Electro Ball Lightning is already killing this, and then we can algorithm. That does leave us with 0 force next turn, so if she resummons this turn, we might be in trouble next turn. Easy every time? I don't know. Like you look at her HP. She has 228 HP right now. We have no idea what she's doing, and we have 4 wounds in the deck with no Dark Orb in play, and then no more potion to build. Yeah. So this fight is very dangerous. Like even now. Electro right now against 14 block, and then algorithm is basically full block. And I guess that has to do. Yeah, this is dealing 25. Oh, this only kills. Yeah, now compound redraws 1. This still deals 25 though, so Ball Landing on the Retromancer can do it. And yeah, she is attacking. At least we don't do this. Ouch. Multicast it doesn't kill, yeah, so quit. If she resummons again right now, and I multicast here, we can be in big trouble, but not really, because 2 turns from now we can kill. It's no longer weakened now. Next turn calendar kill, so and we cannot kill this turn, so I would like to block as much as possible. It's not for 11 only, so if she attacks, we're taking 20 plus damage, but yeah, otherwise we block here and we don't kill this, and then we block 18, we take 18. No, but then we get more block, right? Yeah, then we get 3 more blocks, so maybe this is -3. But she can also just resummon. Surely resummoning, yeah, surely. Ouch. Yeah, she's dead this turn. But that was painful. So at least that's a card. That's a very good relic and a very good card. Then good thing I bought the freaking liquid memories here, otherwise we are super dead. So potion chance 2 fights, right? Hollow streamline combo, yeah. 2 fights on potion, 2 fights 0 potion. That is 60. What are we doing against the other elites, by the way? I have no idea. What is the upgrade? I can see AI upgrade, I can see skim upgrade, but we still don't have energy source. So even on 5 energy, it's a little bit with this energy upgrade, but we are stuck in a very weird spot here. That 5 energy is not quite enough, but energy upgrade also feels good. I guess the next fight is a fight where we should play the AI. It's either Nemesis or Giant Hand, and in that fight we should play the AI. So if that's the case, I probably upgrade the AI then, because it also needs to be played in bosses. Especially the time eater that is guaranteed to come. I already know that we are facing time eater. Nemesis with Dome, guaranteed fun experience. Potentially burn, potentially 21. Penny is set up, but next turn is intangible and we draw no attacks turn 1. 15, if he is attacking, we take 1 damage. Probably just boost sequence multicast. Multicast does make the compound worse though. But if we draw into co-headed, we are playing it either way, right? So multicast right now just deals 40 damage for free. Not 40 damage, that's 35. 34. And yeah, I do not want to stay in this fight for long. If possible. Bolt lightning right here does make the compound draws better. Of course, we waste a pendant. I don't care too much about pendant in this fight, right? I just care about not taking heavy damage. Yeah, act 1 hit. Ouch. Okay, it was burned to 45. So we definitely got that move. Maybe 45 again next turn. I guess we can hologram the good algorithm. We don't care about this dark orc, right? Maybe we should. But I want to see more cut. Actually, this is always play. Yeah, maybe this. The hologram is in hand already. Like 4 potentially, and yeah, if he burns against next turn, we have to go for the eye. Can also just hologram the thing right away. Oh, this is really bad. Because there's not even a playing line where we do hologram the multicast. To multicast next turn, because next turn is intangible. So that probably tells me I cannot kill this Dark Orb. That probably tells me I cannot kill this Dark Orb. Might not draw. No, we don't even need to go for the ice next turn. We have hologram algorithm. Yeah, that probably tells me that I cannot kill this Dark Orb. Algorithm right now, and then 2 turns from now we draw to compound. That's actually good. So I hologram this right now. Yeah? I just hold it in hand. Burn 45 into burn. So very interesting. So he does attack this turn. And yeah, AI here. Not 45. That's quite bad. If I don't do anything right now, he's fortifying me, we die. If it's cool-headed right now, we lose out on the Dark Orb. But Calendar does come in 2 turns from now. And this does block for 4 more and gives me energy. No, not energy, but small cards. Yeah, Calendar will do it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Man, this guy is good. This guy is very good at the game. I mean, at least I know that this turn I don't die. Yeah, at least I know that this turn I don't die because it cannot be 45. But this is a pretty dire situation if you ask me. And yeah, Calendar only deals for 52, so we still need to have some damage to kill him next turn. Let's start with this. If I evoke all the force here, we have 29. 29 is like 21 here at most, so and we have 3 lightning next turn. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, 18, 70. And he also might take damage from Thorns. Okay, I guess he doesn't take damage from Thorns. But he's dead, yeah. Equilibrium? Not exactly what we need, but it does help. The hard carry, yeah. Yeah, not exactly what we need, but it does help. Well, great job as always. Not that many good hits. Well, of course, anything's better than double defense, but not that many good hits. It was actually just streamline 0 for 1. Could have had like 6 streamlines 0 for 1 right now with Kunai hologram and rebound. Okay, so if somehow we survive in these 3 fights and get to this fire, then maybe there's something we can do. It's still easy whole way though. But this thing can be attacking for 16 right now. And next time we have Horncleave, so I can see boost equal. Let's grab to Z3. Wait. I was like too happy that we survived this fight. I just forgot about this. And that's very bad. At least we got one. Not what we need. we need slots, not this garbage. But the third two-handed is okay. Good and minus is weird. It's total for echo, yeah. I don't think with Dove on 11 HP can have the luxury. It's okay. I want to be greedy out there when happen. It happens when I am about to die. But when I'm fearing for my life, I get less greedy. Not very good. Get a kunai properly. Most 37, yeah. But if we don't kill by next turn, we are in some trouble. Maybe we are not. Any algorithm? There's an algorithm still. But our hand is apparently full. And we still have our equilibrium in play. Okay, let's say that we need slots. But there's a turbo plus right next to it. There's actually just a turbo plus right next to the slot. The slot we can upgrade though, but turbo plus make us stronger immediately. And I don't know, with the kunai maybe this thing can provide slots while we scale up with kunai and block. This is actually just turbo, yeah? And we upgrade the third two-headed. This upgrade is on the third two-headed instead. Oh. Well, just what we wanted. Exactly the fight we need in this spot. Still cannot potion, yeah? Because if I pick turbo over... If I pick turbo over the capacitor, then we need any help we can get for export. Like we cannot even rely on a good raw anymore. We just need the raw output. If we happen to get to export. This guy is attacking either 0 or 38, so that's fun. Yeah, turbo already performing. Is full block guaranteed? Is XecnaR actually playing? The debuff. Debuff so he can actually hit us for 57 right now. And yeah, probably you can get like, what happens when that's the case. You can guess what happens when we hit us for 57. Spoiler, yeah, spoiler alert, we die. So if we get a bad roll here, we are dead. Because we can only block for 31 right now and we are vulnerable, he's not wicked. I need to play this. And still need to play this. Before I freaking die, and yeah, like re-rolling is actually better here. Yeah. Because if we... no, he can start with the curse, so it doesn't matter what we do here. It's completely random. But the only question is whether I actually pop colorless spot or not. Because before I die, I would actually potion. Probably should potion. Any button? Any button means that we die next turn or what? It does. Any button does indeed mean that we die next turn. If we don't kill, and there's only block in here, so of course we don't kill. So this potion doesn't give anything, yeah. Also, I guess we hope that we don't die then. There's no lethal line with panic button here, right? Hologram into multi-cast. Like, how is it? That's 4 times? 96 only, so that's not enough. But what about electro this turn? So we pick panic button. We pick panic button, we echo form, and then we zap. And we double hologram into turbo multicast. And that's only 5 out of 8. And then we still need to run to two-headed, otherwise we don't get this in front. So not really, right? Before I do that, I just take enlightenment. So if this guy hits us big hit this turn, we are dead. Okay, we are not dead. And we even get to loop the algorithm. We even get to loop the other algorithm. Actually, no, we played the other algorithm already. So no such thing here. That is retain, yeah? Optimal attacks with no domes or dome curse. Yeah, yeah. We are no longer vulnerable, so it's at most 38 now. It means we can never take damage here. Multicast just kill, so I just give myself a chance to get curse. Oh, very cool. Okay, no punish. We're just setting up for the Pandip, guys. And this actually kill. So this deals 18 and 38, yeah? 38 against 3 block into... yeah, it kills. Okay. Should normalize to 20% per intent given infinite attacks. With the dome, not really, right? Because you don't even know where it starts. So the probability should be exactly the same. No matter what you do. Even if it does matter, it's like super irrelevant. But yeah, equip plus we can take. We basically have a pyramid, yeah? Like with triple equip. I don't know how good that is, but we do have a makeshift pyramid. And yeah, that's absolutely not really. And we go here and get double heal. And even recall first in case this is something. It's something. I don't know what it can be, but it can be something. Can be double walkers that we cannot take. Okay, maybe we should have upgraded. This fight with Nova is like super spooky. This turn can be 0, it can be 51. Start with compound, yeah? On the lowest HP one. Nice. If it's 51, we are dead. And we don't have complete next turn, so this can probably be played. That was attack. Take heavy damage here, but this guy maybe can not attack. He does. Not that bad. Algorithm second one still in the deck, but I don't know how comfortable I am at like staying in here. But this guy is at most. Wait, this guy's already dead. I know he's not. But this guy is at most dealing 22. And this is 17, so 39 means that EQ, hollow EQ is full up. Yeah, always attacks, but here's the algorithm, so we can get down here. Advanced Pandip. No potion. Credit plus. Do we have a multi deck or what? I guess we don't. Couldn't upgrade better than Skim, but what about multicast? If we have 3 equilibriums, the Quadrant Upwind does have slightly worse value. Not that much worse. And if we scale up with Q9, we multicast the Dark Orb, then Quadrant might not even be played at some point. I can see it. I can see just upgrading multicast here to get to Act 3 bosses, and we figure something out in Act 4. If we get to Act 4, because 43 HP, no potion with a deck with slow scaling like this is not very promising. But timing the fight also needs to end as fast as possible, yeah? So this might be what can save us. No Kunai stack here. This is 32 or 24. Or debuff. Debuff we have Horn Cleat again. So probably buff the middle ground. And even play one more defense. It's full block. And yeah, okay, it's a big hit first. It is attacking this turn, so this is guaranteed to be multi-hit. And I guess we get Kunai stack and then place this card. Full sequence is okay in the draw power, but also not too necessary. Because I don't really want to kill the Dark Orb before we get to do our pyramid thing. And I want Compound to draw 2. And I don't want Void in the redraw. Probably this can be played. Draw debuff every turn, yeah? Yeah, with Zap in hand, I guess we can kill the Dark Orb. Okay, this hit is dangerous, but we do have a genetic. Bias call is way too early. Without the Dark Orb building up here. Ouch. Not that bad. Multicast shuffle out, but we do have two. No, we only have one hologram. Also, Stone Calendar is coming in. This turn can hurt. It will hurt. But not like we can do anything. Ouch. Not attacking or what? Okay, actually not attacking, yeah. Oh, am I being scammed here? If it's not attacking, then we are dead next turn. It's a big problem. The effect it kind of sucks where the run goes like this. Cannot, right? Okay, how big is the attack next turn? And we cannot force the split, but we need to block no matter what. I guess force you say, yeah, the deck doesn't have like enough to scale in any direction. So it's not fast. It doesn't have like immediate output besides the algorithms, and then there's only creative AI. How big is the attack next turn? It's a 36. Weakness vulnerable goes to 40. Multi-hit is 12. Yeah, 12, the weakness vulnerable goes to 13, so it's 39. 39 or 40. We are currently blocking for 8. Okay, if we draw to hologram next turn, we can maybe go for the ice back. But yeah, first we cannot play the slimes here. Um, 27. Oh, another 7. 34. It's with weakness. Without weakness is bigger. Without weakness is either it goes to 18, is 54. Now this 54 and big hit is going to be 36. 54 as well. And we can block, we block with 4 cards, so next time we have 1 card over. And that's also not cutting it. This doesn't work. If we have to cool-head it right here, then there's no winning this fight, yeah? Because the Dark Orb is gone, and then the potential play of Turbo Multicast Hologram doesn't even work anymore. And we evidently cannot stall this guy, with Creative AI also giving us nothing useful. Now it does give us a bias cock, but it's too early. Maybe it was not too early. Looking at what's happening right now. 27, 27, 35, 35, this is 42, 42. We are taking 12 damage. And next time we have 1 card to block. So that is death no matter what. If I play Equi Charge Battery Defense here. Yeah, it's starting that the draw card will hit 6, but it also kills this Dark Orb. So no matter what, we have to kill this Dark Orb. How do you win from there? Like rebuilding with this thing is not nearly fast enough. Rebuilding with this and the hologram for the bias cock with only 2 slots also doesn't actually work. Well, I guess now our plan changes to blocking this turn and hoping that Creative AI give us enough scaling to beat this guy. Because otherwise we always die next turn. Okay, start with 200. Doesn't change anything actually. It actually doesn't change anything. We play 3 cards right here, we are still screwed. We do not have hologram to go for the eyes. So Equi Charge Battery, and next time we block with 2 cards or what? I didn't even did. If it's multi-hit, we are dead, right? Because then it goes to 14, it goes to 21, 63. 63, this is 27, 39, we have 61, so we are dead. If it's a multi-hit. And there's nothing else to do, yeah? Actually, no, we don't drop this turn. So we take 15 here. In this turn, we have 2 cards. Our bias cock is here. But if he attacks again, we are probably dead. It's 28. Now maybe suddenly this charge can do something. Like block for 28 and these guys are taking multi-hit for 42. So we take the exact 3rd hit and we die. So this doesn't even evoke this, yeah? Playing defense blocks for 4 more, playing cool-headed blocks for 11, block for 5 more. So cool-headed is just better. But this still dies. This is 35. So multi-hit we are dead. Basically multi-hit here we are dead no matter what. So we have to hope for either big hit or debuff. But debuff we die next turn, so it has to be big hit. And big hit is 36. Goes to 38. 38 we have 28 right now. 35. So we need to play either defend or cool-headed regardless. And yeah, cool-headed probably slightly better. Yeah, it is big hit. But also we are taking down with bias cock right now. And then we are dealing no damage whatsoever to it. So this is certainly quite a situation. But we do have a second bias cock and creative AI still in here, yeah. Multi-hit at the moment is 42. Big hit cannot happen. So this is already full block. We have draw reduction, doesn't mean anything. Probably not. Okay, the reset. Okay, exactly what we need. Stack is full block. Is it full blocking? Is like 40, no, 48 right now. So it does. But we need to play the freaking Equi. I don't want to play Equilibrium. I'll play this first. And the 38, and this is currently 48, yeah. If we skim into no block, we die. So before that, I probably just play Equi stack and accept the next turn is also garbage. Okay, we are dead. we are super mega dead here. There is absolutely no way to survive debuff into any hit. Yeah, no chance, right? So I guess we die. Play all the powers to make the AI happy. Ouch. Well, that was depressing. From the middle of Act 2 until the end of Act 3. Yes, couldn't get on couldn't get online. Was it actually like maybe turbo in Act 2 to upgrading turbo or what? Because by the time we enter Act 3 we are so freaking weak. Of course, it still took like 2 elites in Act 3. With Burning Recommencer to Nemesis with Dome, but it's not getting that much stronger. Looking back, Turbo Plus instead of Kappa was still the choice. I mean, probably, because Capacitor maybe can beat this guy. But it has no chance in Act 4 if we pick the Capacitor there. So the It was at the time we were also a few card rewards. We still had a few card rewards left. So if we had seen maybe a second hologram that I can upgrade, it could have been something with a turbo. But picking the capacitor, we were still very far away from being strong enough to beat deck 4. And we also don't have a premium potion to scale in Act 4 with a deck like this. It's just weird. I can look at the run history and see like what cards we skip. And yeah, like this kind of run is what I'm talking about, yeah. Losing a run like this, if I have made a major mistake somewhere, this kind of run actually makes me better. Never did to go yeah, stack lady, and okay, like right at the start, maybe this pick. Like, what did Electro do in this run? Basically nothing, because we never drew it. We faced Lever twice in Act 2, and we faced Retromancer, but we just never draw this card when we need it. And if we don't even need the Electro to play in order to survive for so long, then we should just freaking pick the Sig. Like, yeah, like, Slavers right here, Electro does not play. Slavers Rematch right here, Electro does not play. Retromancer right here, Electro does not play, but we are still alive. So if having a pseudo curse now, that means that if having a pseudo curse still results in us living here, then we actually don't need to pick this at all for Act 2. And then maybe it's just a Sig. This is giga cringe though. I think this is I think this being AI is fine. Because at this point we have like no actual plan for scaling in any direction. Okay, should really think about this. Like a little bit more. This garbage streamline because it never play. It never play like anywhere. Card is just complete trash. And yeah, second streamline was skip. Of course, this card is unpickable. Bow lightning over charge battery. Play fine in the knob. Algorithm, we did make it like fairly big, so picking it here is absolutely fine. Power driver, yeah, sure. Co-headed, okay. FTL over compound or scheme. It played fine into the Guardian, it played fine in Act 2, but I don't know. This is potentially wrong. Scrabble is definitely fine. We go for this one because we know with that we can take life loss. But after the life loss here, we pivot to the fight. And yeah, sweeping beam, scrap speed, we rebound, definitely not for early Act 2. And yeah, basically it's this. Electro over the Sig. And then if we don't need the Electro whatsoever to even beat Act 2, then it's definitely Sig. Sig is definitely the stronger choice. There's also 0 for 1, but in this spot, our deck was not equipped at all for 0 for 1. So before I pick a buy 0 for 1, I always pick the Sig. Reaper with a Skursky with battery, with the feather. Reaper is fine. Battery would have been okay too, but the plasma would go away fairly fast. Looking at how the Act 2 fights go. Streamline by Turbo Lightning garbage. I bought Virus Equilibrium over Apotheosis. There was also Apotheosis, there was also card remove. I bought a Virus Equi with 2 compounds in the deck. Like, Virus plays super well in Act 2, but maybe we just did not need it. Probably did though, because if, okay. So if we go for the Sig here instead of the Electro, then there is no way we can take the Apotheosis in this spot, because it's not even strong immediately. So at most we can do one thing or the other. Like we can either take the Electro here into the Apotheosis, or we can take the Sig and then we buy the Virus here. Equilibrium was fine. Yeah, knowing Scout 270 go, could have clicked more, but with Coffee Dripper it is sucky. Already was giga cringe. This is one of the worst already I have ever bought. But I guess sometimes it happens. That was the blind, but we'd go for the I plus already. Not too interested. And nothing else in the shop, yeah. They already defrag. Yeah, picking compound. Completely fine on energy, use regen potion full value. Levers. Yeah, Slavers fight when okay. Pick scheme reasonable. Second algorithm was fine. Upgrade cool-headed. Consume plus with no slot, not interested. Uzai not upgraded, not interested. Cool-headed here was fine. Could have been white noise, but I don't feel like at this point we are that desperate yet. If white noise show up like somewhere here, maybe I can see it. But here is definitely not overquoted, right? When we have Defrag plus. And the plan into the champ fight is just 2 force and 1 dark. Yeah, Dreamcatcher with Coffee Ripper is like super epic. And here, charge battery plus for the scheme. Battery plus was okay. The scheme would have opened up more windows with turbo. Turbo aggregate, of course we never saw aggregate, but we've done something. And here AI, yeah, AI here is just at least in my AI here is just correct. Because there's no plan at the moment. And yeah, Dome here probably also clear. Unless you tell me that Dome on defect is actually so freaking bad that we pick Tiny House or Frozen Core. On Silent, maybe I would say that I don't even pick the Dome here. But with the double algorithm and the go for the eyes, is it really that bad? Maybe it was bad because our damage was slow. Our damage was slow and we don't actually scale defense, or maybe the Dome was really garbage. But energy plays for sure. You can also see that even on 5 energy, we are short on energy a lot of times. So I don't know, because this is just a complete trick. And Act 3 Giga Cringe with the question card like showing again why it's not worth the gold ever. So nothing here. Liquid Memories was necessary because otherwise we die here. Also, there's nothing else in the shop. There was a shard. Okay, maybe the winning line this one just buying the shard. Maybe by this point, I don't know, maybe we should be less optimistic and then see that the situation is pretty terrible and maybe the shard can bail us out. Red Mask ignore, yeah, no problem. Of course, it's good at play because we never actually see the Act 4 shop. But we did have 225 gold here, so taking Red Mask right here would kill the Act 4 shop. Yeah, we keyed the Vajra. And we got the Kunai, and Kunai did play in this fight. So this was fine too. A Sunstrike boost sequence, whatever. Burning Retromancer with Electro bottom deck and super brutal. With the Dome as well. So we take a 36. And got Hologram Plus. And yeah, Hologram Plus is really clear, yeah, over the others. Warpaint upgraded 2 defense. This equilibrium maybe is debatable. But if it's not an equilibrium, then we also don't get stronger after this floor. Kunai was okay. Cool-headed, maybe I can see go for the eyes over cool-headed. If we say that our time eater plan is just stacking Dark Orb and keep him wicked. And not play the cool-headed. Yeah, Turbo Plus over Capacitor. Like Capacitor at this stage the run just doesn't do it alone. We need either potion support, some more off slots, something like echo form, or just a lot more focus. If we want to lean towards capacitor as our end game solution here, it just doesn't work. Even with capacitor, we are still getting super right. Capacitor would be better against this fight, but against the second fight, maybe against the donuts it can also help, but not that much. And against the Awakened one, the turbo is way better. Against Speed and Shield, turbo is way better. Against the Heart, probably roughly equal. Maybe capacitor slightly better. Equi plus, yeah, sure. Then Juke was our wounded plus, and then we die. Okay, so how many streamline did I see in this run? 1, 2, 3, 4. We will probably don't count the shot. 5, 6, 7. 8. Okay, so 8 only is not that many. So we saw 8 streamline, yeah? And then you see this is why I do not want to pick streamline floor 1. You let it think that it's useful, and it just calls all its friends. And then we never see the real cut again. But 8 copies of a terrible cut is like quite a lot. Because even when we took notice of the whale last run, it was only 6 or something. So 8 streamline is certainly something. But yeah, I guess that's fine. I can probably look at somewhere around here and then review whether something should have been done differently or not. But yeah, that's not for today. So that's probably it for me. Let's see if there's anywhere I can send you to. Then you guys do Terran. We played the run from actual boss relic choice. Well, we could have if we use like if I save yeah, we can do it manually, but I also wish that that thing is a feature. It would be really neat. Yeah, just see how far the call goes. Yeah, thanks for watching guys, and see you later.